Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we're back to Age of Empires 2. Now, we've been doing the campaign, and we did William Wallace, which was just the tutorial, and then we started Attila the Hun, which, as I believe, is designated by these swords here. This is considered to be one of the easier campaigns, because it only has one sword, whereas things like Alaric has three, which I think means that it is technically the harder, comparatively, of the campaigns. And we've been getting utterly destroyed in Attila the Hun. Because, I mean, to be fair, we've been on hard AI difficulty, and so whether or not the campaign itself is difficult, we're on a high difficulty. Well, the highest difficulty it lets us be on. But the issue is that these are supposed to be easy. So how the heck am I gonna do the hard campaigns on hard difficulty? I don't know how that's gonna go. But we've struggled through the first 4 levels of the Attila campaign, which I assumed was all there was, because I was only seeing the first 4. And then a 5th one popped up. So, evidently, the 3rd one was as far as I'd ever gotten previously, and they just don't appear unless you've done the previous one at some point. So I can only see up until 4. And now there's a 5th one. So I don't actually know how long this campaign is. But it's been kind of kicking our butts. So we'll just get right into the 5th one. It has been a while since we played this. But hopefully I'm still decent at it, you know. I don't think rust accumulates that quickly.
And now, said Father Armand, is where I enter the story.
Armand? It's a good name.
The battle between Hun and Roman was fought at the end of June 451. The Romans were commanded by Aetius, a brilliant and celebrated general who had been held hostage by the Huns when he was a boy. Aetius knew Attila, and he knew the Hunnic ways. Since he had returned to the Western Empire, Aetius had done more than any man to keep Rome alive throughout the period of barbarian invasions. His army was not large enough to face Attila alone, so Aetius convinced tribes of the Alans and Visigoths to ally with him. Even though these dubious allies had a common hatred of the Huns, it was still a remarkable achievement on Aetius's part to have drawn them into an effective military
I think it's a
relationship.
gladius and a pila, right? I think that's what those are named.
The Huns were eager for battle. Attila's shamans
It's a throwing
looked at the
spear, I
entrails of
think.
cattle and the color of sheep bones and prophesied that the Huns would meet defeat on the Catalonian fields. However, they also foresaw that the commander of the opposing force would be killed.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Attila must have thought this a fair trade, because he brought battle to Aetius and the Goths. Before blood was drawn, Attila stood before his assembled troops, clutching the sword of Mars in his fist. He told them, "It is a right of nature to glut the soul with vengeance. I shall hurl the first spear at the foe. If any man can stand at rest while Attila fights, he is a dead man."
Alright then. Sounds fun. So, I assume our goal here is not complete victory, it's just kill the enemy commander, because that's what was prophesied. I don't know, we'll see. I don't think I've ever played the entirety of this campaign. I think I usually stopped at the, you know, the iron boar nests near here level. Because that one's tough. Has a lot of loading to do, apparently. Oh. Okay, so we are just supposed to defeat them, apparently.
Attila,
It doesn't give us a
brought
lot to work
this
with.
accursed battlefield. Now you must keep the Romans from killing us all.
Interesting. What What does it want us to do? It just gives us a bunch of villagers, sheep, and horsemen. Oh, and of course, the stream seems to be lagging, I believe. It's still hard for me to tell if it's just the... Now, here's the ultimate test of it. If I switch it... Let's see. If I switch it from display capture to window capture, does it, you know, stop lagging? Because earlier, last time in, of course, this is a full screen game, so I don't know if window capture will actually work for it, but we can attempt. So let's see. First of all, it doesn't lag if I'm not tabbed into the game. That's weird. But yeah, let's turn off display capture, turn on window. That's not the right window. Let's see, properties. Yeah, it just says witchhunt.exe. That the browser is not witchhunt. Well, let's do that. Okay, it is capturing it, even though it's full screen. And it still looks to be lagging somewhat, but it is significantly less. That's really weird. I guess maybe the display capturing is more difficult on the system than just... Guys, can you stop losing sheep, please? Okay, so we got the red, who seem to be our allies to some degree. Okay, now where did the rest of your sheep go? You literally are the worst villagers ever. Like, I leave you in charge of a few sheep for 10 seconds and end up losing half of them. So, are we supposed to just kill all the enemies with this force? Or are we supposed to build up a base? And where does it expect us to build up said base? Like, just here? I don't know. It doesn't give us a lot of commands here. That's not it. This? Yeah, all it says is just defeat them. Huns are restricted in population. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I guess it just expects us to build up a base immediately without really even knowing any of the surrounding land or anything like that. So that's fun. That's gonna be difficult. I don't know, is this... Because this area is not good. We have gold here, but we're right on the front lines. But I guess we're next to our ally. There's also no food around here. I guess that's probably why they gave us a bunch of sheep. So yeah, let's restart and I suppose just build our camp as close as we can. Because I think it wants us to put it like here or something.
Now you must
Wait.
keep the Romans from killing us all.
Oh no, the town center's down here. Okay. Always starts me so zoomed in. Can't see anything. Okay, and you're gonna go on auto scout. You guys are gonna stay to defend. Alright, that should be good. But yeah, I wish that I knew that display capture is just inherently 10 times laggier than window capture, which I don't know why it would be. I guess maybe my display, like my screen itself, is higher resolution than the window is, but I don't see how that would work, seeing as how the window is full screen. So, by nature, it is the same resolution. So we're gonna, I guess, send one of you to gold, the rest of you onto sheep. That's interesting. They like automatically crowd around the town center if you send shepherds to get them. Dude, you don't need a scout around here. Oh, we left a sheep. Okay, then our food production's starting out. Oh, and they just gave us a bunch of resources right off the bat. And we're in the castle age, so I guess building up resource. I didn't even look at how many resources we had. Let's see. We're probably. Let's pause for a second. Who are we up against? We're up against the teal, who are them. Actually, don't. What are they good at? I don't know, but I assume like Visigoths, Franks. I think those are infantry heavy civilizations, right? So, well, actually, are the Franks? I actually don't remember if the Franks are good at infantry. No, they're a cavalry civilization, but they have throwing axemen. That's what I was thinking. And then, now I assume, I guess there's a lot of civilizations out there that have very specific, like very similar names, but they aren't actually related. But I assume the Visigoths are the Goths. I just assume that, and they're definitely an infantry civilization. And then, yeah, the one that it said the other AI was these guys, it just does not exist. So I have no idea what they're good at. So what should I be going for? Maybe just the regular. But we're best at cavalry. So I guess we'll just start with Cav and go from there. If they start countering us with like spearmen and stuff, then we'll switch it up from that point. Oh, and we'll probably need more houses. No, we don't need houses, because it just gives us our full population right off the bat for some reason. Okay, and then you're gonna build a second one of these. And we're gonna get, let's see, we don't get, either we already have bloodlines or we don't get bloodlines. I hope that we just already have it. I think we do. Okay, and they actually give us an ally, which is nice. You know, they just give it to us right off the bat. So we'll have to try to defend them whenever we can. And we should start making our army of knights. Probably just right about now. Because, I don't know, now is probably the best time to start that. And I might want also archers. Because, I mean, cavalry can do a lot on their own, but not everything. Okay, yeah, Visigoths are the Goths in this. So, they should be going infantry, which is why I need the archers, because if they go with a lot of, spearmen, I'm gonna need something to counter that. We'll just send whatever sheep we get to our town center and hope it makes it there. Which doesn't seem to happen all that often, but that's fine.
This river will run red with the blood of Visigoths and Romans.
I mean, I'm glad that you're so interested in the blood of our enemies. You just keep scouting. Yeah, they don't seem to be sending a lot at us. Should probably just keep making villagers. Get some archery. So we have so much money. make some more knights. And we probably should start gathering wood, as that is the one resource we don't have a extreme abundance of. Okay, and we'll also make a castle. Just some good base defense. Of course, we're gonna have one person build it all by themselves, because why not? Yeah, still, I mean, we have a boar down here, but overall, most of our starting food is just coming out of sheep, which is not preferable, but, you know, it's probably fine. Okay, and our archers are finally decent. But cavalry archers are pretty nice, too. Those are, I think, Imperial Age upgrades. So we might wait on cav archers until Imperial Age. Which, who knows when that'll be. Apparently now for them. Actually, I guess I could have, you know, the second my castle is done, I could go up, because it only takes food and gold. Of which we have quite the abundance. We just need to start some people on wood. Not my scout. Okay, and these guys seem to be going horse archers, which is an interesting choice. Although our melee cavalry shouldn't have a huge issue with them. Again, yeah, green is going, you know, just infantry. Oh, and catapults. Alright, my cav shouldn't have an issue with catapults either. Yeah, you guys build lumber camp. You start sending people to gather wood. You go on to gold. And then we need to go up to the next stage. Okay. You guys are the Franks. What are you guys focusing on? Do I even need to kill the Franks? Are they? No, just the Romans, Visigoths, and Alans. So that's the top three. Okay. The Franks seem to be kind of neutral. So our closest enemy is the Visigoths, and they're probably the easiest too, just because they're mainly infantry. So our cav archer combo would be pretty effective against them. The hardest one I would see being these guys, or perhaps the Romans. Just because, you know, horse archers, I don't even know what the Romans have, because I didn't really go look at them. Yeah, you go up here next. Okay, and all of our shepherds have finished. So let's just build a mill down here, and then they can kill the boar as well. Guys, stop crowding everybody. Why are you going in? Go out here. Thank you. What the heck? Okay, now we're going up to the Imperial Age. And our ally is doing quite nicely. They're pulling a lot of weight. Oh, there's berries as well. Somehow I didn't even register that those were there. Yeah, the Franks are just kind of spread out. Are they even... Yeah, they're not even our enemies. They just kind of exist. But yeah, these guys should be our first opponent, the Visigoths. But first we kind of need to get into the last age and maybe get some blacksmith upgrades going. Which would actually be smart to get that going quite... You know, unless they start us with a lot of a lot of those upgrades. Then that would be completely unnecessary. Okay, so they do not. So we definitely need... And they started with some of the upgrades, but not a lot of them. So we'll just get all of those. Okay, first attack of probably many. I mean, knights versus knights, I think we kind of win every time in that respect. I mean, I guess the Romans had some paladins, which is not good. Why you guys? Oh, because we don't have the oil or murder holes edits in this game. So we need to get that going quite quickly, or else our castle is just not at all defensive. You guys just went back to work. We need you guys to build something. It was the university that gets murder holes, I think. Oh, great. Yeah, these Visigoths are being a lot of trouble. I have a lot of trouble. Okay. Why are you sending the trebuchets in melee range? These guys, I'm telling you, they're kind of weird. Man, they really just went heavy on the Rams. What the heck? And there's... Yeah, hopefully my ally can take care of those not trebuchets, the catapults up north. We're gonna need cavaliers, we're gonna need a lot more of them. And we need you to actually get murder holes so our defenses do something. Alright, well, that went well. We got attacked by like 2, 3 enemies at once. Well, I know teal attacked us. There were a couple blue, although I think they were just scouts. And then we got heavily attacked by green.
Attila, our forces are being slaughtered. You must come to our aid soon, or else face the Romans alone.
Are they? Oh, they are. Okay, then. So this level is definitely a lot more nuanced than I had originally anticipated. Because they start you with a lot of resources, which to me was like, oh, that means it'll be easy, right? You just set up an economy and then build a bunch of units, but you have these absolute monsters attacking red. So even though they give you the ally right off the bat, I think it's just to act as a buffer between these guys and you. And then the Visigoths down here are absolutely brutal with their just infinite siege and infantry. And actually, something I hadn't factored in is that archers generally counter infantry, but not in this case. Because it's the Goths, they have Huskarls, which counter archers. So archers actually don't do well in this circumstance. Because everything is either horse archers, Huskarls, or legionaries, which also have pretty insane piercing armor. So I think going maybe like paladins is pretty much the only option that I could go for. Although, let's see. Do the Goths? I know the Goths got spearmen. What? How do they do? Yeah, they get all the way up to halberdiers. So that's pretty bad. You know, paladins versus halberdiers, it doesn't end well for the paladins generally. But they start us with a lot of food and a lot of gold. So paladins are pretty much like the go-to thing there, but we'll need to help defend these guys. And definitely some paladins would be necessary for that, because they're like the only things that can match these unique units the Romans get. Because yeah, 12 plus 2, and then armor being 2 plus 2 on all those is almost as good as these guys. So I'll just need numbers and very, very high level units. Yeah, I don't even know how, and they just threw this army together really quickly. Like, we're 10 minutes into the game and they're already destroying my entire allies base with this. So we're gonna need to like set down a town center, get to the Imperial Age instantly, and start just spamming blacksmith upgrades to get an army equipped enough to be able to defeat this monstrosity. And I think the Visigoths, they're tough. And the... Why can I not see this? Oh, there it is. And these guys, I don't know if it's Alans or Alans. I don't know. But they are pretty annoying with their, you know, horse archers all over the place and catapults. But I think the biggest threat is the Romans. So if I'm going to send an attack at anyone, I think it has to be to the Romans. And actually, we didn't get any attacks right off the bat. I could send the initial force of Tarkans it gives me and just send them straight for blue. Kind of try to cripple them before they get to be like this. Because that is a death ball that I don't know what you would have to do to actually be able to beat. So that's the plan. We send the Tarkans out immediately while we're building up a base, and then before any attacks even get to us, we'll already have some stables up and running, making knights. And then we'll get to the Imperial Age as quickly as is plausible. And start getting, you know, blacksmith upgrades to just try to get through all this as quickly as we can. Because, yeah, that is definitely a race against time. Let's just pause it, zoom out. You go scouting again. And you all move up here.
Attila, you brought us to this accursed battlefield. Now you must keep the Romans from killing us all.
Yeah, I mean, I see that's like a hint that the Romans are coming straight for them. I did not see it that way. So that was on me. That's my fault. So we just need to go up there and hope the Tarkans, like, hope they don't have a good starting force, and that the Tarkans can just go in and wreak some havoc on their production. Because if not, we're gonna be kinda in a bad place. Because we need to keep our ally alive in order to, you know, survive, in order to even the playing field in this 3v... Well, it would be a 3v1, essentially. Interesting. So we could attack the Franks' cathedral there, or monastery. I don't know why that would be. Okay, you guys need to start building a castle immediately. Yes, hello? Oh, it was the wolf. Okay. Okay, so we found the Romans. And they have some units already. Yeah, that is a big force that they have. So the Tarkans can't hold them back for any amount of time, we have learned. Because they start out with a force large enough to take out our Tarkans. So if we can't keep them down with Tarkans at the beginning, then how are we supposed to stop them from getting that death ball? Because yeah, we can build the castle immediately with our starting resources and then get up to... Really? The town center doesn't stop them from just capturing all of our sheep? It's kind of BS. Okay, but having the castle lets us go immediately up to the Imperial Age. Yeah, just come over here. And then we just need lots of production. Hey, we stole their sheep. Nice. Go down to the red area. Because, yeah, everything else seems to be, like, doable. It's just those Romans that seem like they will get entirely out of hand if we let them. And I don't think there's any, like, special things here, any trick that we can do. Because, like, in the other levels, it was kind of story-driven in certain ways, and there were special events all over the place so you could gain allies and stuff. But here, it's pretty straightforward, just... Why are you guys not automatically killing the next sheep? You guys kind of need to do that. Okay, and then we'll need blacksmiths, we'll need universities, or a university.
This river will run red with the blood of Visigoths and Romans.
Okay, so when they say that, they're sending their first attack at the Romans, I suppose? Which actually, this is a good number of units. We'll see how this goes. Maybe we'll wait on our Tarkans until... Guys, seriously. Why are you useless? Just kill the sheep. What is wrong with you? Man, one villager... They don't start with many villagers in this. So it does not help. Oh, that's a torch. Okay. I thought my, like, town center had one little fire on it, and I was like, why? Why is that a thing? Yeah, you need to get murder holes and then ballistics so that our castle can actually hit something. Why do you have a... When did that happen? Anyways, you start getting gold. Guys, keep making knights. You keep making these things. We need to get more cavalry upgrades. Okay, now we got cavaliers. Okay, I did not see how this army went, but seeing as how they have bloodstains next to what I presume is a castle, doesn't seem like it went very well. But they're building up their next army. You know, you are gonna make this. This needs to make more villagers. And you're done. Does this? Okay, missile units have more attack strength. I don't think that's important right now. This gives us more range. Okay, one of you needs to make that. The other two need to make more cavaliers. Because, yeah, with all the money they give us right off the bat. Really? Why do you guys never do this? Just keep killing sheep. That's all I want from you. Like, I don't see the problem. They did this perfectly fine last time. I don't know what changed. But apparently I did it wrong. Yeah, and so they have a decent army here now. I don't know what the difference will be. But yeah, definitely against the Romans, they don't have any pikemen, it looked like. It kind of looked like they just... Yeah, they just have legionaries. Which are still terrifying, but they don't necessarily counter horsemen. The Visigoths are the ones we need to worry about, really. Guys, you're all worthless. Just keep doing your job. I don't need to manually tell you to kill sheep, do I? Did I toggle that off somewhere? Was that my fault? I don't remember doing that. Okay, so now these will be paladins in just a few moments. There we go. Just get tons of them. Military buildings work faster? Sure. Alright, but we have a good force going here. Everything's still going fine on this front for now. Hopefully they continue to do well. You guys are still being useless. Okay. And this, I already got the university upgrades, so the castle is actually useful. Okay, but it's not useful if they never even look at it. Guys, it's up here. Thank you. Might as well just send everyone inside. Yeah, take out the rams first, then slaughter all their infantry. Even Red is coming to help out. Okay, and that went slightly better than last time. Though our castle still took a beating. I didn't even see any trebuchets in that army. I don't know why they would just not have trebuchets. They used to. Okay, you guys are just gonna go down here. You're done with sheep because you obviously don't recognize them as a source of food. Let's see, that's only light cav. Here we can get more cavalry armor. Great. Now we got teal up here. They're not too big of an issue though. How's red doing? They're sending another attack. They're getting destroyed. Yeah, it seems like the Romans are really the final boss of this entire game. Because they're just miles ahead of everyone else. Really, guys? Man, okay. They keep going around the bottom. I think next time I need to put my castle a lot lower. Because, you know, the scouts I had seen... Like, the scouts I had originally seen came in at this angle from over here. But I didn't realize they'd be coming up from this way as well. What are you guys doing? Stop trying to fight a singular halberdier and actually take out the frickin' trebuchets, please. Well, okay, obviously the strategy of going for paladins is working decently because we can actually kill their armies well. It's just the castle placement was not very good, so they could get into the heart of our base before even getting attacked by something. Additionally, you know, I'd sent my army up this way to try to take out their proxy base, but that doesn't work. So we're just going to send this in as like a test attack to see if attacking the Visigoths directly with just a bunch of paladins will work out. Because they have castles, and I don't know how that works. Like, paladins versus castles, is that a viable... And do they have murder holes is another thing I need to test. Well, they're only attacking the units attacking the opposite castle, so it doesn't seem like they even have murder holes on their buildings. Which actually means it will be surprisingly easy to take out the Visigoths if I just come in right after one of their attacks with a large number of these guys and take out one of their castles. But it's gonna be difficult, and I might need to... Yeah, and here come these guys. But I kind of feel like the red survived even longer that time. I don't know why, if it's just RNG and not like a... What the heck is exploding? Oh, those are the... Yeah, okay. Those are red units. I was like, why do their scorpions explode with... Why do their scorpion bolts explode? But they don't. So... Yeah, it seems like the Romans came in a bit later this time and not in as much force. I wonder if that's just RNG? Or... I'm not sure. Oh, it might also be because they're coming over here to attack us. Okay. Yeah, but our army down here got killed really quickly. I think they had a lot of halberdiers. So we might need some archers mixed in with our cavalry in order to take out their infantry forces. Because, like, the Huskarls get wiped out by the paladins pretty easily, but the halberdiers do way too much damage to send in my paladins in melee against them. Although archers have a completely different upgrade line, so it would be pretty difficult to, you know, split into both of those. Especially because archers cost wood, and that's the thing they give us, like, the least of out of the main 3 resources. Okay, so first...
Attila, you brought us to this accursed battlefield. Now you must keep the Romans from killing us all.
Okay, the Romans are obviously a final boss. They don't attack immediately. So while we will need to help defend our ally at a certain point, they aren't the thing we should focus on. So first thing, while our town center's being made, we're going to try to weaken the Visigoths, see if that is a viable strategy. Because if we can just send in these starting units and weaken the Visigoths significantly, then we won't need to worry as much about their opening raids. And then hopefully that will give us a bit more leeway to get our army set up. But it depends on how many units they start with. Okay. They have some pikemen. That shouldn't be an issue if it's just a few of them. Because they do start us with a good number of Tarkans, so we'll see if just fighting their army straight up will make us win that engagement, which it seems to be. Okay. We need to start making that. You guys need to start making the castle, which we put down here. Okay, but you guys, even though you have special damage against buildings, you really destroy buildings kind of slow. Because they don't give us a ton of you. So let's see. I think there was a cliff over here that had the castle on top. Anyway, there isn't a cliff. Okay, well, that works. So we can get straight into their base. We can fight their starting army with our starting Tarkans. And so long as we stay outside the range of their castle, then we won't need to worry about the arrows from that. But yeah, we really don't seem to be able to delay them very significantly in this front. Because we just don't have the manpower for it. Okay, well, being able to kite our units around a little bit allowed us to have them cancel the castle, which is kind of huge. You guys, please automatically kill more sheep. Because if you don't, I'm going to scream. And you stop all this, you need to go to the Imperial Age immediately. So yeah, sending in our force here, they're still going to be building a lot of buildings. So instead of trying to directly destroy the buildings they already have, I can kind of spread out and try to make them cancel their other buildings, which will take a lot of micro, which I'm not very good at. But okay, you guys, we need to start building up our production. Additionally, we'll need our research areas so our castle actually does something. And of course, there's a wolf here because we just can't have nice things. So yeah, I think taking out one of their castles was quite a good step. Oh, and these guys are attacking the Visigoths first. Okay, so it might be that red attacks whoever I attack first. And so they're coming down here to help us, which is quite nice. So maybe if we can send the Tarkans in, get a good hit and run going, and then bring them back and wait for the ally attack, and then go in full force, that might be a good option. Because if we still have forces to send in with them, then we can actually, you know, send units in with them. And then maybe they won't die as readily. Because, yeah, this force isn't going to do a ton without any kind of support. Why do you always have someone inside you? Oh, it's because I always... That makes sense. And you guys are going to build a lumber camp. You guys are going to start gathering gold. You actually need to start making units. You need to start upgrading. Where's the rest of my guys? I might have just only made 2 knights. Nope, they're over here. Chasing a scout, as always. We need to keep getting upgrades to stay competitive. Yeah, the red attack did not do much. Hey, and my villagers have actually been automatically killing the sheep for some reason. I don't know what made it so that they weren't doing that earlier, but it was very annoying.
Will run red with the blood of Visigoths and Romans.
Okay, so they said that, and they're kind of sending an attack. I don't know, it kind of almost just looks like they're patrolling. I don't know what they're trying to do there. Alright, upgrade to paladins, keep getting any applicable blacksmith upgrades. Okay, and here comes their attack. not a big attack, and actually I think the castle can handle this one on its own. Because yeah, that's just a bunch of infantry that don't have a lot of piercing armor going up against the castle. It's really not going to do much, my guy. Okay, and these are done getting those upgrades. We still need husbandry, but after that, we pretty much have fully upgraded paladins. And Green's first attack was not very major, so we can probably just send our army in now. This is actually more paladins than I'd sent in earlier. Of course, we're gonna need to keep producing, or we'll be vulnerable to Teal's attack. Because whenever they're gonna start that, that's gonna be a bit scary. Oh, that's just our scout getting attacked by a bunch of enemies over there. Okay. Yeah, we can just kind of wipe out their military at this point. We're still not too impressive against buildings. I suppose that's to be expected. We did take... Yeah, they moved their second castle down here, and it probably delayed it a little bit too. Okay, just don't attack. That's fine. But yeah, certainly building up quickly and attacking early is the way to go. Okay, and here's Teal's attack. Doesn't seem to be an issue, even for our stay-at-home forces. Okay, take out their second castle. Take out the town center. Okay, keep making these guys as much as we can. We're out of food production because I've been focusing elsewhere. That's why farms are the superior food option. Why are you guys attacking the mill? You don't need to be attacking the mill, let me tell you what. You need to be destroying the castle and taking out the Huskarls. Okay, we're getting that. We're out of food. We certainly focused a lot on military and not enough on actually getting food production up and running. Okay, that was their last castle. So their production is like near zero. Their town center's gone. The Visigoths have pretty much been destroyed. We just don't have very much left to, you know, show for it. And they're trying to build stuff out of their siege. What are you doing, dude? Trying to build out of their siege workshop to beat us, which is not going to be a great idea for them. Where are all my units? Why are you up here? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take some off of this. Have you guys kill the boar, if at all possible. 'Cause we're good on wood. We're very alright and the wood front. So you guys all transfer over to food. These guys are going to continue to be an issue as long as they have some kind of production. Send these guys in as backup to clean these guys up. Oh, that's where the rest of you went too. Jeez. You guys really need to stay on target, you know? 'Cause you're supposed to be defending the base, not running around doing who knows what. Okay. So then you guys need to take out the siege workshop. These guys are coming in to attack this other barracks. We need you guys to continue making paladins wherever you can. You know, food is a bit of an issue, but it is what it is. Let's see. Hotkey A,
Attila,
yeah.
our forces are being slaughtered. You must
And
come
I
to
haven't-
our aid soon, or else
I haven't
face the
been paying
Romans alone.
attention to my ally, which is an issue because they're probably dead. And I'm trying to get farms set up. You're not making villagers because we were out of food. Yeah, that's a problem. So we take out the Visigoths but lose our allies. You know, they should really remind me a lot sooner that they're having an issue. Because to just be like on the verge of death and then be like, hey, I need help, that's, you know, maybe just send like a the enemy is in my town kind of thing. That always helps. Okay, but the Visigoths have almost resigned. But now we have this breathing down our neck. And we can't leave these guys until they actually resign, which I don't think will happen. At least not for a little while. We need to take out their town center. So our whole army is away doing other things, which is annoying. Okay, good enough. Come back. We need you to not be over there. Oh my gosh. Okay, take out the scorpions first, then we just need to kind of hope that we've got enough paladins to take out their army, which it does not appear we do. Because these Romans are just absolutely invincible. Like, even their melee units are the strength of paladins. Actually stronger. Significantly so. It's that armor, 2+4 on both piercing and hack armor. How the heck are we supposed to handle the Visigoths on top of this? I mean, I guess getting a better economy would be a good start, because I was very focused on microing down here and didn't end up actually getting any food production going for the longest time, so we kind of need to get that set up. Okay, and actually the castle seems to be doing wonders for our defense. So maybe even set some villagers to stone production at some point to get more castles, just so we can hold off the enemy army from destroying the important stuff until we're ready. It also doesn't help that I haven't played strategy games in a while, so it's like I'm super slow with all my reactions and everything. Oh, great. They keep putting proxy construction right outside my base. Although our paladins seem to come out on top even against legionaries every time. So long as we have the numbers for it. And you, we actually need the farm upgrades just so we're more wood efficient. Not that we're having a huge issue with wood, but we don't want to have that be an issue down the line. So we've got no ally, but the Visigoths are essentially dead. It doesn't say they're dead, but I mean, we took out pretty much all their villagers, all their production, just everything they had, essentially. So I think we can count them out at this point. Why? Oh, you guys were on berries, right? You guys come over here, build another mill. And then we'll start with more farms this way. Okay, you guys just need to scour the green base for any... Oh yeah, like castles. That's an issue. That is also an issue. That is a lot of... It's a lot of Romans. Yeah, there's no way to come back from this because blue is just too far in the lead. So that one was almost good. That was almost there. We just need to improve in a few ways. One, we need to be faster at getting economy going, because that time we were pretty fast on getting paladins up and running so we can take out the Visigoths. But we first need to... Okay. We need to make it so that our Tarkans survive the raid, so that when red then goes and attacks green, I can join them, and we can join our forces and actually do some real damage. So we'll do a small hit and run right at the start, to try to take out, like, any buildings they're constructing, attack their villagers, have them cancel the buildings, losing them some resources and building time. That'll set them back a bit. And then that will prompt my ally to attack green because I just attacked them. So I'll pull my Tarkans back to over here, take out anything that followed me, and then go in again with my ally. At the same time, I'll need to be getting not only my production going a bit, you know, get my town center up, go straight for a castle, go for Imperial Age, and then get not only buildings, like the university and blacksmiths, and my stables, but also production of, like, farms and other such things. And I should probably just go straight into farms, because the thing that was hampering my food production for the longest time was just hesitation. I was like, oh, we still have berries, we still have a boar, we have all these sheep. Like, I was focusing on that so much that I didn't even think of, like, long-term food production, and that set me back a lot. So we'll need to basically make it so that farms are a big priority at the beginning once I get my economy going, rather than focusing just on the sheep. Because the sheep, they're good, but they're not great. And they'll run out and I won't notice. So I need to plan for that. And then, yeah, we did really well, though, because our army was basically slaughtering both the Visigoths and the Alans pretty easily. Like, their armies weren't an issue. The Romans are the only threat at this point with the units we have. Because, I mean, look at these things. they're kind of invincible. Almost as invincible as their units are. It's just they do slightly more, well, they do significantly more damage and have slightly more armor. So we'll just need numbers to deal with them, essentially. And we'll need our ally to survive. So I'll also need to I'll need to keep an eye on the mini-map and not just wait for help the enemies killing me, because by the time they say that, their base is already dead. Like, I need to like notice a lot sooner when the army's coming in so I can support my ally army and not be fighting alone. That's all going to be very difficult to do because I'm not good enough to do all that at once. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, because this is the easy campaign, apparently. Let's actually build this closer to the gold. I just tried to press spacebar to resume the game. That's RimWorld, that's not...
Attila, you brought us to this accursed battlefield. Now you must keep the Romans from killing us all.
I'll try my best. But yeah, there's always the starting timer of just building the town center that you can't really get around. Can we make more than one town center? Because that would mean that our villager production isn't hampered while going up to the Imperial Age. Oh yeah, because this just finishes when we get here. I don't think there's a way to do it any faster, though. Because if we could get there like a few seconds earlier and stop the blacksmith from going up, we might be able to halt their, Oh wait, this is their original castle, isn't it? Did they get here that much earlier this time? Or did they just place their secondary castle elsewhere? No, that's the original castle. I stopped them from putting it up. That's weird. Okay, this is another castle. Because, yeah, you hit them once and they just stop building what they're building. Okay, and this is done. I didn't hear it finish because I was busy. You guys need to not be attacking things. Come back over here. You guys need to start... I'm really not good at multitasking at all. Because, like, things will be happening in 2 different areas, and it's like, how am I supposed to focus on everything at once? It's not that easy. Okay, got rid of their barracks being made. Where's the Allies' forces? They're still building up, so they're not coming in yet. Alright, but we stopped, like, 2 castles and a barracks. But we were really delayed on getting any of our other stuff set up. Which is quite unfortunate, because we kind of need that stuff to be set up. Okay, another castle. Where's the villager working on it? Way in the back for some reason. Alright then. Alright, that's done. So we'll start Imperial Age. And then you guys, we need to actually figure out what you're doing. So, we have 7 villagers. We need, probably, first and foremost, we want to get production up and running. And then focus on, because that's just building the initial buildings. So 3 stables over there. Hopefully that all goes through once we, unpause it. And you guys make the, not monastery, we need the university. Probably down here somewhere. Like there. Okay, that does all go through. And then we'll need some blacksmiths. And then you guys will build a mill down here. Oh, and I let all my Tarkans die. because I was paying attention up here and not down there. It always happens to me. Let me just check. We could make another town center, which might be a good option. Right, and this is useless for now. We need to get these. So this actually can hit things. Of course, there's the wolf. We need... What did we need? Oh yeah, I wanted a second town center to increase our production. Why is it just in you? I need that there too. Okay. These need to start getting upgrades because we have the money for it. Really? Really? And now you're killing all of our... Really? I freaking hate the town center itself doesn't stop them from converting sheep. Like, why is that? Why can they just steal things from right underneath your town center? Okay, you guys need to come down here. Actually, you guys get started on that. You're done with that. Now you start on those. Just keep making villagers. Not enough wood. How do we use all of our wood? That's an issue. Where did all that... Did it just go into this? Or I guess we did get the upgrades here as well, which all cost wood. So we don't have enough wood for anything. Not even a lumber mill. Or a market to get a lumber mill. So that was a blunder. I went a bit too heavy on... You know, you go so heavy on economy that it hinders your economy. That's a bit ironic. But we can at least make a bunch of villagers and make use of all this food and everything. That's still not enough for a lumber mill. Okay, start sending people over there. Where's the red attack? Did that ever go out? I don't think it did. Or somehow I just completely missed an entire red army walking right past us. Which I don't see how I could have done. But maybe. Okay, we got enough people now, or enough wood now, to start that. We need to keep a closer eye on red. We need to keep night production going 24/7. You guys need to get better upgrades. Need more villagers. Because, you know, you gotta spend food to farm food. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, but our wood production, other than this guy getting stuck, is going well. Can you guys please stop getting everybody stuck? Thank you. I value efficiency, please. Okay, well, red doesn't seem to be attacking anywhere, really. I mean, they're spreading out across the entire countryside with their army, but they're not exactly doing anything other than that. So I guess we'll just go in alone. And we just got to Paladins. And we've been getting the upgrades. We should be good to fight off the Green Army, whatever they have of it. Because, yeah, I don't know how strong their army's going to be after all of the poking we did earlier in the game. Okay, well, they did get their castle up. And they do have a lot of barracks units. That's a lot of units, actually. I think we waited a lot longer because I was focusing on economy a bit more. That's still fine. Okay, and they do still have 2 castles. Okay, but that should be doable. We shouldn't have too big of an issue there. We need more food, meaning more food production. Means we need to get these up and running. Why do we only get the first farm upgrade? I assume that's just a Huns thing, not a campaign thing. That's fine, we need more villagers. Is that all the way up left? Where are the rest of our... I guess they all died to the arrows. What the heck? I mean, that was plenty of cavalry last time to take them out, but I guess this time they had all their villagers in their town center, which made it so that... I don't know. Or maybe I attacked later last time with more upgrades? Would have had all the upgrades. In theory, that should have been fine. Guys, stop going and attacking villagers. Your job was supposed to be to protect the... And what are you guys doing? It's sad that it seems impossible to set them so that they attack enemies if they attack them, but otherwise they attack the castle. Because that's what I want. It's like, I want you to defend yourself, so you don't just sit there and let enemies wail on you, but at the same time, I, actually want you to attack the castle and not go running off attacking anyone who looks at you funny. So the Visigoths have survived easily this time, which I have no idea what changed. Why are you up here? In what world is that where you want to be? You guys build another mill. We can't make any more units because our economy's still kind of crappy. We're gonna need more people on wood pretty soon here. Interesting place to attack. Okay, but now our army got kind of destroyed over in the green space, so we don't have it to actually be able to defend here. Yeah, I don't know what changed to make this go so differently this time. It must have just been that the positioning of their castle was so much different this time as opposed to the other times. Somehow this isn't as stable, apparently. Alright, but our allies trying to help us here, luckily. But they're still gonna take out our town centers. It would look like. Unless somebody actually repaired them. Okay, well we somehow survived that. So let's get everyone back to farming. If we can just get enough food and gold, we might be able to recover. Especially because our, blue ignored our ally to attack us. So our ally should be thriving, in theory. What are you guys all doing? Okay, I guess these guys were miners that just stopped because the bell. Please don't tell me that there's farms in here that are like unmanned. Because that's the worst thing about using the bell, is that sometimes people just lose their jobs and then they don't know what farm they're supposed to be at, and it's impossible to tell if you group all the farms together. Alright, we need more people in general on wood. Which means we need more food. We need more food for defense as well. The Visigoths are still alive. Alive and well. I don't know, maybe the play is just to be defensive, but I don't think that would work. Because, yeah, we went in, we destroyed, like, one castle, and they already built another. So we didn't do really any lasting damage to the Visigoths. Maybe just stopped them from attacking for a little bit. Alright, continue making more farms. We need more wood production. Because, yeah, we're gonna run at this many farms. We're gonna run out of wood pretty quick here. I haven't really seen my ally send an attack anywhere. They sent their units to defend my base. Ooh, or is this the attack? Because we kind of want to go with them wherever their attacks are going. Ah, but that's an issue. Fine, we'll call everybody in. Of course, we have this going on here. Okay, so that's done. We can send everybody back out. You guys need to come up here. Okay, we even found one of their barrackses. That's good. The fewer proxy barrackses they have, the better. You guys just keep making them. We might just need to send another attack at the Visigoths, but that'll leave our base undefended, and 30 paladins did nothing to them last time, so maybe we need more? I guess we're still just waiting. The longer we wait, the stronger these guys are gonna get. It's only a matter of time until they attack our ally. Really? And you guys do nothing about that? Like, it's right there. There's like, yeah, it's not our problem. Oh my gosh, I hate catapults so much. Might also need this. That's only for buildings. But we are actually getting all of our income and production from, our actual units. We're not just relying on what the game gave us at the beginning anymore, which is very good. Alright, now 47 paladins. That has to be enough to put a dent in the Visigoths, right? Alright, you guys just need to keep being produced. And we probably need more villagers on gold. Actually, you come up here just to build one of those. Did they rebuild this? I thought I destroyed their blacksmith here. Did they just come up here and rebuild the same blacksmith in the same place? I think they did. It's as though my first attack had just, like, never happened, even. Really? My ally's coming down to green territory to try to hunt. That's not the smartest option, I don't think, but you know what? Whatever works for you, I guess. Okay, we've almost taken down one of their castles. Okay, we need to take out their production. Take out the town center. Are you guys still producing? You're probably not. Just keep making that. I think we need more people on mining. Some of you guys stop that. Last thing we need right now is another castle from these guys. Okay, do we have all the blacksmith upgrades? We kind of do. Alright, the castle's gone down. They seem to have even stopped producing any military units, because I haven't seen any in a while. So I think we've taken out all their production buildings. Yeah, because we're running out of gold now rather than food. Oh, and the reason I built this was to get the gold mining upgrade there. Okay, Visigoths have resigned, so we can stop attacking the corpse of their base. Because since they resigned, they no longer have AI, and they no longer are a threat. As far as I know. You know, that's... I sure hope that I know enough about it for that to be correct. Missing a farm there. Need to build this closer to the forest. These guys are all coming back. Okay, so then we just have these guys, and we still have our ally. So that is a good outcome for us right now. We could probably use a monk, honestly. Just like a single monk to get all of our cavalry healed up, because that's a lot of money just sitting there injured. Okay, but blue has seemed a bit inactive lately. I'm not sure why that is. Send a regiment in to deal with this.
Амар минь дүү.
Yeah, because we have a huge army right now. So even if blue were to attack, I think we could outnumber them. But if blue is refusing to attack, we could turn our attention to teal and take them out pretty much entirely. I don't know what good destroying the Franks would do, but I can attack them, so why not? We need a monk to heal some people. You need to go on to gold, like everybody else is, and we need more knights. Alright, so they have a lot of units, but they don't seem to be going forward with that. I wish I could do a thing to only select healthy units. Because, yeah, selecting all these low health units kind of sucks. Let's make another monk. Just speed up the process, because these guys have a lot of health, and they heal very slowly. Is there a thing we can get? No. I don't think there's anything that increases healing speed. So that is unfortunate. Because, yeah, it took them all this time just to heal one paladin back to full. But two of them, that's gonna be some efficiency right there. So yeah, let's just deselect manually anybody too injured to come with us. Oh, and of course blue is attacking now. Okay, well, blue isn't attacking red, and we have excess units, so let's just send 60 of them over to teal. Yeah, because we just... As long as they're not kiting us too efficiently, we just kind of rip through all their units. Alright. Lots of micromanaging to be doing. But we just need to take out their castle. That seems to be the last, like, bastion of strength that they have left. Let's also take out the town center. Because, you know, the more villagers they make now, the more we're going to get tracked down and kill later. Okay, but red seems to still be fine. It seems like, blue has not yet come in force against them. Alright, and teal is falling now. We took out their castle, their town center. Now we just need to get rid of all their production, and they should resign. We have practically a full select of paladins just sitting back at home. Some of which are still injured. Monks, do your job. What do we not pay you for? Oh, and we should probably have done this a while back, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see, one of you come over here, build a market just like up this way, I guess. I could get a bit of market money going, because I was like, what are we gonna do when we run out of gold? And it's like, oh yeah, we actually have a way to do that. Yeah, most of you come back here to defend. Yeah, blue has been stagnant for quite some time. They just, for whatever reason, have not attacked this game. Okay, this gold is gone. That is depressing. Okay, so let's just regroup all of our forces back at home. Yeah, because gold is running out as we speak. And we'll do that. And go to their market, which I'm sure they have. There it is. It's just half dead. That's fine. Alright. All our guys are coming back, getting healed up. Hopefully, eventually. You guys need to make mining camp. But if I'm running out of gold, they must be running out of gold as well. Of course, I've been making a lot more units than they have, so it's kind of a toss-up. That is a lot of cavalry to heal. It's just 2 monks. But we're at maximum population, so there's not much we can do about it. Oh yeah, and we have max population, so we can't even get carts going until we actually lose some units. But so long as blue doesn't attack us, we don't necessarily have to attack them till we're fully ready. Why are they... So they're mining this gold, but they bring it all the way over to this mining camp. That's smart. That's, you know, Age of Empires AI at its finest right there. Okay, there's an attack coming out. Somewhat. Okay. Yeah, they almost seem to be reactive rather than aggressive. But I don't know. Also, is it just me or did they just send all their... It kind of looked like they just sent all their... You know, trebuchets ahead without everything else. Which would be really dumb if they did that. But, you know, I appreciate it. They're trying to make the game easier for me, you know, I get it. So yeah, let's just send a full select of paladins at them, you know? Just a small army. Small army of 1,000,000 paladins, you know? Alright, here comes their main force. They don't look to have 60 of their units, so... In theory... Oh, they're coming down this way. I thought they would be going up this way to attack my ally, but... Evidently, they're coming at me, not my ally. We're on a decently even field here. And we just have the numbers. Is essentially how that works. We only lost 2 paladins. To be fair, a few also got injured, but yeah, let's start the sacking of their city then. Okay, they got more units at home. That should be fine. Because we have more units at home too. And Red's actually in here with a couple of units. I do hope they don't have any tricks up their sleeve. Because like in the last one where just last minute they're like, oh yeah, we have like a $5 million value army that's just gonna appear out of nowhere and completely annihilate everything on the map. That was a bit BS, you know. Although, to be fair, they did tell me that would happen. It's just, they didn't say to what degree, you know? I knew there was an army coming in. I didn't know it was gonna blot out the sun, you know? How do they have so many of these units? What the heck? Send some people in to take out their abundant siege weapons. Yeah, those are castles, which they have many. And I assume that's how they can make their units so quickly, is because they just come from every single one of these production buildings they've got. That is impossible. I don't even know what we're supposed to do against that. I mean, we were able to take out their army, but that was about it. And we've pretty much run out of gold on the map that I know of. Gonna need to go into enemy territory to start mining theirs. But our trade route has begun. Not, you know, it's not very expansive just yet, but it's there. So I suppose we'll be relying a bit on our ally. Let's see, how much do these bring back every time? 8 gold? It's not bad. We just need a lot more of these. Stop selecting the monks. What the heck are these guys doing down here? That is like the opposite of where their units should be. We don't need the monks. Leave the monks behind. They're just like, oh, you're trying to select your army. You gotta bring the medics too. We don't need medics. Why are they coming from this direction? That makes no sense. Every other time they've walked down through Red's base to get to me. Maybe they have a proxy barracks over here, and because we killed their defending army, they're now sending units from the proxy. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, but all these guys just need to go down here and build that. Yeah, they can build these things incredibly quickly. How the heck does that work? Yeah, it's like 1 every 5 seconds or something. Okay, now they're attacking up here. Because attacking on one front just isn't enough. I don't know, it's like this level is easy against the realistic enemies, but then you get up against the Romans and they're just invincible. Like, they make units faster than I can. Their base is filled with like 20 castles. All of their units, even their infantry, are as strong as paladins. Like, it's just so unfair. Which, I mean, I'm guessing is the point, because the Romans are kind of supposed to be utterly ridiculously overpowered, because in real life they kind of were. But still, I'm pretty sure the Romans were overpowered because they were going up against people like, you know, barbarians. And, I mean, I guess they did fight other established empires, but their largest conquests, where they were, like, absolutely superhuman, was against less advanced, like, technologically type kingdoms. So I would think if it's a fight between legionaries and paladins, which are both like the top of the tech tree in these times, you would think that I would be on an equal playing field with them, you know? But I'm still not. Like, their units are somehow still better than mine, regardless. And breaking through this... I mean, if I can take out their army and then actually use trebuchets to just start picking away at their buildings, that could work quite well, but... you know, I don't have trebuchets. And they cost a lot of gold. We don't have much gold going on right now. Guys, come on. Stop getting stuck on each other. It's fine. Okay, but we do have the gold down here because we killed green early enough that their gold wasn't all mined. They have more gold up here, it looks like. So we just need to keep moving further and further away to gather the gold that we need. Which is unfortunate. Because, you know, no one likes to have to gather further and further away from home, but it is what it is. So we'll get some trebuchets and come back here. Try to take out all these castles. Because I think, I mean, obviously they can make the legionaries from their barracks, but I assume they also make them from the castles, which is how they're doing it so quickly. Because they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings, as far as I can see, all producing units all at the same time. Oh, and all the siege. And as we saw, the legionnaires, or legionaries and all that, can be made like 1 every 5 seconds or something. And that's just kind of insane build speed. So if we're wanting to keep up with that, we're gonna need to take out some of their production and hope that they don't make it again. Because yeah, our production takes a lot of gold, and that's kind of unsustainable after a certain point. But luckily, it seems like all their units, even their cavalry, aren't incredibly fast, so our cav should be able to defend our siege units decently well by just body blocking them all before they can get to them. Yeah, trade carts, they're trying their best. It's not a huge amount of gold they're getting out of it, but it's infinite, so it's something. At the very least, it won't disappear like all these will pretty soon. We'll get our medics up there. It's funny how they like close their book every time they bring it in closer, and then they open it the second they bring it away from their face. Like they're not even using the book to read from, they're just flinging it around for fun. So yeah, it seems blue is on the defense again. I think maybe coming up from this angle would be good, because we could kind of set up our trebuchets in this area where there's a bit of a bottleneck and fire down their siege workshop, their castle and barracks, and then move forward, just kind of wiping out everything we come across. So long as we can keep their army down, our trebuchets will do the rest. How much was this? 15,000, jeez. Yeah, we're not gonna get that much gold for a very, very long time. And even if we do, we kind of need it to rebuild our paladin army multiple times over. Okay, you guys need to move up to this gold deposit. Oh, great. Guys, stop selecting looks. Yeah, I think we need to move our army up because they keep coming through this way and just bypassing our entire army. Because yeah, there goes all of our trade, which I guess we weren't making a lot of money on it anyways, but... Do we have any villagers up here at all? Not really. Let's move our trade up this direction. Just so it's not right on the front lines of everything that happens. Why are you guys back here? They're literally just trying to take out everything that I don't want them to take out. They're not actually looking for a fight, they're just looking to cripple me. Which is something I really hate every time they do it. Okay, get rid of this. Trade cart. Get over here. Oh great, and it looks like they have another proxy barracks that went up. I think we might just need to keep defenses down here in case they send villagers down to build this again. Okay, and you need to build multiple markets over in this area so we can actually build up a good amount of trade carts in a reasonable amount of time. Oh, there's more over here. Okay, build another one of these. Finish getting all that. You guys are done here. This is gonna take forever. Okay, then you make trade cogs to go there. I don't know how much money we'll get from this small route, but at least it's kind of out of the way. And hopefully they won't be constantly harassing my trading Okay, that's only 5 gold per, but it's a pretty small route, so hopefully that works out for us. Alright, so we're starting to approach on this front. I don't know how effective that'll be, but you know, we gotta try something. We can't just keep hitting our heads against this approach eternally. Okay, I think that was one of their villagers coming to try to build a proxy, so we took that out before it started. No, don't. Stop. Thank you. Don't attack the farms. Just walk over the farms. It's not that difficult. You guys have nothing else to be doing other than killing farms, I guess, but trebuchets need to keep moving. Okay. Guys, you don't have time to be attacking a mining camp right now. See, the Franks are attacking us. I was right to kill all their units. Okay, we weren't supposed to be attacking the enemy's army right here. That wasn't the plan. The plan was to get set up here so that our main army could distract their forces, but evidently that's not gonna happen. We're just gonna lose everything over here. Because yeah, it's only gonna come over to here, which isn't even in range of their base, but evidently I caused enough of a commotion that they just decided to send their entire army to attack us. Which was not very nice of them. Well, you guys are doing well here. Getting some amount of money for each of these markets. Oh, I guess they're all defaulting to go to this market because it gives 6 rather than 5. Now army production has ceased once again. Because we only can build these guys in small bursts because they just cost so much money. Well, luckily, so far, our trebuchets avoided being attacked. Actually, some of you guys come down here. Alright, well the trebuchets aren't a huge issue when they're in this format. And we can take out the rest of their army rather readily. Okay, we found the proxy before it was fully realized, which is good. You just don't have enough units over there to handle that. My ally's trying to help, they just don't nearly have the number of units required to deal with this. I don't know why they keep making those. They're not really doing a lot. Alright. And why would they send... It's a proxy building. Why are you sending siege to defend a proxy? Okay, then. Anyways, we're gonna leave some units here. Probably not all that many. Just like 3 or 4. Because they should just send a villager in there to try to build that. And with any number of units here, they won't be able to. Alright, we still have these trebuchets, which aren't doing much of anything. Oh, of course. Okay, so you guys are out of gold. So we need to send you guys up to this. That's a lot of trade cards. Okay. But, you know, as long as we're getting money from it, that's fine. That's a lot of gold right there. Like, this one area here has a lot of gold if none of it's been taken already. Yeah, see, they tried to build another proxy right there. We're learning their tricks slowly. There goes another villager. So to attack their main base, we'll need to basically send all of these guys in to defend the trebuchets. Because they're going to attack them full force the second that we start the assault. Which means that this entire side of the base is going to be defenseless. But that should be fine. Oh, guys, just come this way. What's wrong with moving this way? Because, yeah, most of the enemy's units... Why were those all in range? Most of the enemy's units should be going to defend this lower area rather than attack up here. So we hopefully won't need to have our whole army up in the top right if this goes well. Your guys' first target should probably be, I guess, that, because it's just the closest. Guys, form up. You guys stop being idiots. You're supposed to be over here to attack this. Why is the army behind us? Oh, I guess that was the army that was attacking the Reds' barracks earlier. So you guys need to back up a bit, attack the army, let trebuchets do their job. Why are they sending trebuchets against my trebuchets? I do not like that. No, trebuchets. Back up. It might just be because it's right after they attacked us, but they don't seem to be attacking us in much force right now. So we might have just had good timing. Or they're not dedicating all their resources to attacking us, which is concerning. Guys, stop going so far in the base, please. You're literally just here to defend the trebuchets. That's it. Who's getting... Oh, it's just the allies units. Okay. That's fine. They can do what they want. Okay, are we still making these? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I swear, they have to have military units somewhere. They're just not using them against us. For whatever reason. Which makes me scared. 'Cause I was expecting, like, a constant all-out assault. And we haven't been seeing that. Okay, you guys aren't needed there. Everybody, just stay attacking logical things, please. You guys move forward, start attacking that. I mean, I'm definitely not complaining that they're not attacking us, but it's just kind of throwing me off. I assumed they would be. It is very possible that they ran out of resources, though. Because all they're doing is sending villagers around trying to build buildings, so they might have, like, wood and stone, but no gold. Which is why none of their units are coming out. You guys need to back up. Continue taking out the villagers, because they're actually still a threat to our catapults, or our trebuchets. Yeah, it's just a market, that's fine. Okay, bring in these guys. They kind of got a bit sidetracked down there. Okay, you need to start attacking that. You've almost taken out that last tower. You need to move up. Man, these villagers are just relentless. Just keep trying to build things in the middle of our attack, which is a really weird choice, but yeah, I guess we're not gonna argue with them. If they want to run straight into our units and die, that's, you know, that's their choice. Yeah, keep attacking that. These trebuchets have such a big selection radius. It's hard to, you know, select any other unit without selecting them. And without selecting all of that unit. Well, I guess we either outlasted their AI, because, you know, some AI for some reason have, like, a point that they just stop building units. And they just kind of break. So it might have reached to that point, where we've been playing long enough that they've given up and stopped building units entirely. Or they just ran out of resources. So at this point, they don't even have any castles anymore, so we can just kind of wash over their base now. and take the rest out manually. They're probably not much of a threat anymore. But yeah, that was scary for a minute there. I was like having to focus quite a lot because I was just not wanting to get destroyed by all the Romans. Because their units are just so overpowered. Like, there is no reason for them to just right off the bat be able to make paladin-level units when I'm having to sit there and research it for like 10 minutes to get to that level. That's just kind of insane. I mean, my ally certainly helped. I mean, even if just to give me, you know, trade income. But, you know, I mean, their armies were never all that strong, but they did have a very spread out presence. Like, anywhere you went, there was something of Reds in that area. Whether it was useful or not is, you know, up for debate, but certainly it probably helped a lot over the course of the entire game. Also, what's keeping Blue alive right now? Oh, I guess they have the town center. That would do it. And then they leave the town center and just immediately start trying to build like an entire base.
The Roman army lies scattered.
All right.
Now there is nothing to stop our invasion of Italy.
So I thought we were supposed to die in this, you know? I thought that was like we were gonna lose, but we were gonna kill their admiral. But that didn't happen.
Catastrophic battle. One of the largest.
Only
and
2
greatest the
hours to
world
beat
has
one
ever
level.
seen.
That's fine.
The stream was turned to a torrent by the rushing of blood. I pity those that were forced to slake their thirst from it. Cadavera vero innumera, the Romans said afterwards. Truly countless bodies. Perhaps 300,000 men were left dead on the Catalonian fields. It is said the ghosts of those killed continued to fight for several days.
That's not good.
I passed within inches of the fell Hun king as he stalked the battlefield, trying to determine which of his chieftains and allies yet lived. When he found me, huddled beneath my shield, I made my peace with God. But Attila did not seek my decapitation. He saw that I was a holy man and ordered me to join his retinue of foreign advisors. That is how you know so much of the Huns, I offered. The priest nodded. Despite the carnage, the outcome of the legendary battle was unclear. Attila had lost much of his cavalry.
That is true.
But the Roman army would never recover from its losses. For a time, no one knew if the Hunnic king would continue to pursue the hand of Honoria. But what of the prophecy, I asked? Did Aetius die on the battlefield? Nay, it was Theodoric the Goth, not Aetius, who died and fulfilled the prophecy.
Interesting.
Aetius knew that if he utterly destroyed the Huns, then the Visigoths would have no need for a Roman alliance, and Rome would face yet another barbarian threat.
So they seem to struggle a lot with the barbarians.
Aetius retired from military life, hoping that the outcome of the Catalonian fields would leave the Huns and Goths in a stalemate. He hoped he had done enough to save his empire.
Of course he
had
hasn't.
not.
I mean, we're still here, and we still want to kill them all, so... Let's see. Return to campaigns. Okay, the fall of Rome. Now that sounds pretty final. That has to be the last one, right?
As far as Attila was concerned, Honoria was waiting with open arms in Rome. The very next year, partially recovered from his losses, Attila turned his attention to Italy. The Huns crossed the Alps and moved down the Italian peninsula, launching another great invasion that terrorized the inhabitants of the Western Roman Empire. He meant to take Rome and crown himself emperor.
Not a bad idea.
This was not the Rome of Caesar, mind you, but a withering Rome, beaten from earthquakes and barbarian wars. And this time, there was no General Aetius to hold off the Huns' savagery.
Yeah, that's a problem. For them. It's good for me. Alright. Defeat the Italian cities so you can parlay with Rome. And I just need to defeat all of them. And Attila must survive. So I guess Attila's a unit again. Okay, this is a weird start. Just starts us with Attila the Hun again. A bunch of heavy cav archers and some Tarkans and trebuchets. An interesting army. And we have a lot of wood and food nearby, not much gold. But we did start with quite a lot of resources, so we also don't have any allies, it would look like. So we need to kill red, green, orange. Yeah, so everyone but blue we need to kill off. They don't start us with any scouts, so it'll be kind of difficult to gauge the difficulty of these enemies. Ooh, but we do start in the Imperial Age. And it looks like we start with most of our upgrades, if not all of them. Which is quite nice. Okay, so we're gonna need, I guess, just a lot of people on wood and then a bunch of farms. So we'll start with some farms. And then we'll just send all the newly made units to take wood. I know Attila's like really strong, but I kind of feel like he should stay here. Like, I just feel like if we're doing really well... Oh, a wonder? Is that like the main threat of this? Is we just need to kill them so fast so they can't build their wonders? There's a long-range tower. Dudes, stop. Stop what you're doing and think for 0.2 seconds, please. Alright, but these guys have longbowmen, which is going to suck. Why do you guys not shoot? Yeah, we're gonna lose everything just trying to take out this first area. And they have trebuchets too, apparently. That's unfair. They can't do that. Why are you guys not shooting? Thank you. It's like they do the animation, but no arrows would come out. Guys, why is only like 2 of you attacking? Okay, well, the starting force they gave us was not great. And we haven't been doing anything back here because we've been trying to figure out how to get them to do stuff. So... And there's another wonder coming up. That's just great. That's fun. You guys need to go in, find and destroy this wonder. Why does it always select all of you? Lots of towers. I don't like that. Okay, everybody back up. There's too many towers. And now there's green. Where the heck did green come from? Okay, yeah, that's, yeah, this attack is gone. Yeah, this attack does not work. And there's nothing happening over here, so we can't rely on this. Because I didn't actually get anything going before attacking. I just started some economy. Okay, I think we need to restart because I saw the wonder and assumed that that was going to be an issue, but I think what we need to do is really, really focus on getting eco going immediately. Because while the wonders are obviously going to be an issue, they're not going to be an issue for a while. So we can take our time and kind of try to get this all set up. You guys are going to build another town center over here, kind of double up on our production. You guys are just going to act as defense. We can't scout, because we don't have any scouts. Yeah, if they're all going to be building wonders, that is going to be a big issue. And where the heck are we supposed to get gold from? Because there's no gold around our base, and we don't have any allies. So I don't know where they expect us to get gold from, but we might need to like go light calves or something. Just the full, take the wood, turn the wood into farms, turn the farms into food kind of route. Because that's all I can see working out here if we don't have any gold readily available. I don't know, it's just so weird being thrown into the middle of a campaign. Because it's like, it just like sets you in with a whole army and everything like that. On one hand, that makes life a bit easier. But on the other hand, it just kind of disorients you, because it's like, your brain is still kind of in, okay, need to get economy going, need to get up to the next stage and stuff, but it's like you're already in the last stage with all your upgrades, and you just need to scramble to get an economy going before the enemy destroys you. It's a very different feel than skirmishes. Okay, we do have our farm upgrade already, so I didn't need to make the mill, I guess. That's fine. Okay, we got food and wood production figured out pretty well. We somehow still haven't made all these. It takes a long time to build buildings, apparently. And I guess the more wood we gather, the more wood we can sell, and thus the more gold we can get. But the wood isn't infinite. I mean, we got a lot of wood here, all along this edge, but it's not an infinite amount. Their wonder's steadily growing. Let's see. We already have the upgrade to make Tarkans here, but they're not elite Tarkans. So will they actually be a good melee unit, or should we go for... Well, the knights cost more gold. Light cav don't cost any gold. You just upgrade them to hussars, which will take some gold and then make 1,000,000 of them. Oh, but the winged hussars are gonna be a bit more. Yeah, I guess let's go for light cav, because if we don't have a stable source of gold in any capacity, I don't want to focus on making units that are going to require gold.
Tekrar. Timo. Berlikçin.
Actually, I think we have enough villagers for now, just because we are limited to a certain number of units, so we don't want to have more units than we're actually, or more villagers than we're actually needing. So yeah, 2 of each, or no, 2 hack armor, 4 pierce armor, and 9 damage. It's not bad. It's about the same as a Tarkin, just slightly less health, and they don't cost any gold. So, I think that's a pretty fair trade. Oh, and we can't even get winged hussars, apparently. I assume that's a specific upgrade that someone else gets. Let's see, where's... Oh, so hussars are the last one. Why did it say... Eh, whatever. Okay, so that is the last upgrade. That's good. So they're fully upgraded. I don't know if we have all the upgrades at the barrack or the blacksmith. I think we do. We already have the wheelbarrow. Yeah, they started us with, like, buildings-wise, with pretty much nothing, but... You know, they started us technology-wise with almost everything we would need. We will probably want... at a castle to get the upgrade for I think it was conscription. And that makes it so the stables and barracks units are made faster, I think. So yeah, we're basically just gonna need to get these guys, because they're kind of a dime a dozen. I mean, they're decently good, but they're pretty weak overall, comparatively to, like, a paladin. So we're just gonna need to mass produce them, which means we need a lot more farms, which means we need to keep a very good wood production going. Yeah, we don't kill things nearly as fast with an army of these guys as opposed to an army of paladins. And actually, I don't even know if we can kill paladins. Look how little damage we're doing to them. Yeah, this was a bad time to start attacking green. And... kind of seems like this isn't gonna work being with just hussars. Because yeah, our entire giant group of hussars were killed in an instant by a small army of these guys. They're basically just a bunch of fluff, it would seem. And this is done, which will be defeating us very soon. And we are basically at square one army-wise. But we have no gold. What are we supposed to do with just food and wood? I guess archers? But it's like, we're the Huns. We're not really famed for our archery. Let's see, horse archers. No, but those also take gold. Archers take gold and wood. Not food and wood. Yeah, skirmishers. We could make infinite skirmishers, but those aren't really any better than the hussars, because while they're good against other archers, the enemies aren't going heavy archers. So that's not good either. Although I guess we can make elite skirmishers, which is their final iteration. It's always difficult when they starve you of gold, because there's just not much you can do without gold. Of course, these guys have paladins, which I do not get those because of lack of gold. I don't know how the heck we're supposed to beat this. Where? Oh, he was up here. No, you guys stop. We don't need you guys. Get out of here. See, our hussars just kinda suck. I mean, numbers-wise, you'd think they'd be decently good, but they just die so quickly that none of their damage or defense numbers actually come into play at all. We kind of need to get in here, but we just don't have an army right now. Because, yeah, they get... Oh my gosh, and those are the Teutons, so they get +2 +5 and 3 +4 on their armor. That's even better than our paladins were last game, fully upgraded. So we need to take these guys out just because they're a straight up horrible threat with these overpowered paladins. And then we need to take these guys out because they'll win in just like 20 minutes into the game, if even that, because of their wonder. And I saw that once we started making progress taking out these guys, the ones up here started making a wonder. Or maybe it's the same ones, I don't know, because it did look pink in the thing. Maybe these guys have more than one base. So they just start you with so little. Like, they start you with a large army population, but they don't give you any... They start you in this, like, little crag with no gold. Hey, Disarray, how's it going? I'm having, like, a mental breakdown trying to figure out how I'm supposed to win a level without any gold. Because that's... It doesn't... It does not seem very possible to me. I tried going hussars, but I quickly realized they kind of sucked. And they got utterly destroyed by the paladins the Teutons had. So, essentially, I need to figure out how to make a strong army against these guys' archers, these guys' paladins, and whatever everybody else has, with only wood and food. No, this is the Attila campaign. You see, we have Attila the Hun here. I think this is the last level, because it was like the fall of Rome was what it was called. So, but I don't know how they expect me to cause the fall of Rome with just one town center and a small army, and no gold. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of this level just to scout and see if I can find any gold whatsoever. Because so far I haven't seen any. I mean, even if it's a small walk away, I can probably go get it. Just send my villagers out, kind of move my base a bit. There's stone. I don't know, they don't start you with any scout cavalry, so you also just can't really scout very much. With cheats, no, I did not. I mean, usually at the start of the campaigns, they give you like one scout cavalry just to auto scout the whole map, but they didn't do that this time. They were being stingy with the units. Who the heck is it? The people I'm currently looking at? It's just like, beware. The people you are currently looking at are getting attacked. I know it would be impossible for you to know this, but they are. I need to blare loud warnings in your ears until you listen that the people you can see getting attacked are getting attacked. You're supposed to know the whole map. On normal difficulty, do they just give you full vision of the map? Is that how normal works? It seems a little cheap. Oh, because I would have already done it, so yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm not seeing any gold. Like, I have scouted quite a lot of the map so far, and I have not seen a hint of gold stuff at all. I'm starting to think that they just legitimately did not place any gold on this whole map. I'm just supposed to deal with it. I mean, it would be fine if they gave me an ally, because then I could just trade. Or maybe put some relics. You know, then you could just have relic gold. But trying to do anything with 0 gold income at all is just... that's just brutal. Those are some weird... Huh. You don't see goats a lot. You usually see sheep. I guess the guys over here died. Apparently we're allies with Constantinople. Or what was this? What was this called? Constantine, that's it. These guys are just the Roman Why are we allies with these guys? That's weird. I don't know, is this one of those levels that just has like a gimmick? Because there was that one level early on in the Attila campaign where it's just like, oh yeah, you're supposed to go down to this area and free this dude, and then you get an ally, and it goes from a 3v1 to a 2v2. The Western Gold Mines. So, I'm assuming they're in the west then? Which means I'd need to get rid of the Teutons to get to them? That doesn't seem incredibly doable, but it's a start. If they have a bunch of gold over on the western end of the map, then discovering where that is and controlling it would be quite nice.
Attila has fallen. Woe to the Huns. We will weep blood and bitter tears.
Gold. Right at the end, right after Attila dies, I find one singular patch of gold. Return to map. Actually, it shows me the whole map here. Yeah, it was right here. What the heck? They literally just put all the gold on the map. There's some here, and then all the rest is right here. So if you just don't find this, you're just screwed. Like, there's no way you can know how to win if you don't find this one patch of gold. Alright then. Well, so green has a lot of impossibly difficult paladins. purple doesn't seem to be a big threat. They just have archers. They have longbowmen. But, you know, even with the initial force, I was able to break in here the first time I tried this. These guys have also very difficult cavaliers and pikemen. And these guys also have cavaliers. They have a lot of cavalry in this. Maybe I should go pikemen. Can we make pikemen? Yeah, we get all the good pikemen upgrades. That's very nice. Okay, so you say these guys are the ones I need to worry about with the onagers? Gotta take out green. That is gonna be a tough request. Resigns if you kill all the villagers and the town center, which is here. Okay, so yeah, we would just need to break into this first layer of the base, probably move this way to avoid the castle. Either break through this gate or just hold the gate open if their forces try to run out, and then rush in, kill their units, take out the town center and the villagers. And if what you say is true, that would make them resign and take them off the threat list. So we'll just need to do that before their wonder here wins the game. Why is their wonder at 0 health? Kind of weird. Yeah, and then a second wonder goes up here for the red. So it always seems to be in that order, that these guys build this first. So I'll need to go take out green, and then go and take out purple, and red will then make their wonder. So we take out that, and I assume orange will do the same. If the tech that postpones it? Oh, that's at the castle, right? That's the Hun's special research. Okay. This is kind of a cool map, though. You got the aqueducts and everything. Castle drop green. Actually, I mean, that depends on if my castles get ballistics and murder holes. But if they do, then yeah, we could just go right over here. Like, take the gold, build a forward castle like over here to take out all their cavalry. And then just rush in with an army and take out everything. So I guess that's the plan. These Attila, it won't matter, use the Tarkans to kill a siege. Okay. Yeah, it said that the Attila campaign was easy. Like, it's labeled as an easy campaign. And yet I have been having quite, well, yeah, it's like it has the one sword on the campaign map, which I assume, you know, there's some campaigns that have one sword, some that have two, and some that have three, and I assume that's a difficulty rating. So if this is one of the one sword campaigns, then what are the other ones? They aren't very well balanced for skill levels. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. So, technically, even if some of these campaigns were easy on the devs, then, but if I have, like, a different skill set than the devs, then I would find a campaign that they found easy to be very difficult. That makes sense. Alright, so I guess let's start this again. Okay, you guys are gonna immediately go that way. These guys are gonna all gather up. Yeah, you need to be making some of those. And actually, we're gonna build our second town center this way by the gold. Get all our production up over here. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Disarray. Or should I just say J? That might be easier to say. Let's see. Let's hope it actually lets us build this over somewhere. It's too many hills. Just let me build it. Yeah, I don't know if it's the hills or if there's something else, like terrain difficulty that's stopping me from just building a town center here. But I would have liked to be able to build our town center there, but dang hills. Let's see, does it let us? Just nowhere. It does not let us. This is the closest that it lets us build. Everything else is just off limits. So that sucks. I guess we're just gonna need to build it over this way. We just need to hope it's close enough. These devs, they just have to make our lives difficult, don't they? Alright, but they already started the Wonder, which shouldn't be an issue. And once we actually have gold, we can go for probably just our usual army of paladins. Because if they're going... Pretty much everyone on the map was going paladins. So... Right, and the castle. How close should I make the castle? Because right now I don't have a big enough force to really defend a super close castle drop. But they do start us with enough, you know, stone to make a castle. Okay. I mean, trebuchets have a long range, so I think no matter how close, like even if we're just outside trebuchet range, I wouldn't even consider that still very close to the walls. So I guess that would be back here, probably. Like right about there. Which should be close enough to take out any cav that they send out against us. Wait, really? I didn't even know there was a hill advantage in this game. Which, I mean, it makes sense that there would be. But I just did not realize they actually implemented that. Okay, so they've noticed our little endeavor here. Sending their invincible paladins against me. Dude, get back to work. Oh, it's done. Okay, never mind. Okay, you guys get to gold. Attila, because you regenerate. Oh, I guess actually the arrows do well against the onagers. I'm surprised. It's a very important advantage. Every unit has it. Why do they not tell me these things? I mean, I've been playing this game like my entire life. I didn't even know that they had hill advantage. You know, personally, I'd have that in like the tutorial. You know, they didn't say anything in William Wallace about, you know, like the... Okay. Well, I think we spaced it correctly because they have to be just outside their walls in order to trebuchet us. 4 more town centers? Yeah, I need to actually be building more villagers out of my town centers. I need to start unit production. I'm super distracted. Let's see. You make those. Okay, I think we took out their trebuchet, so stop getting wailed on. Okay, so we're getting our gold production up, but funny enough, I think we have enough gold production now. We need to start focusing on food. You guys better not be running back in. Oh, you're not. Let's just go take that out. Have I mentioned that I really hate trebuchets? Oh great, and there's a castle here. So we can't even destroy that with our hero unit or else he'll die. Okay, you get into the back again. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, you guys need to start getting on that. You're almost done with that, which means we need probably a blacksmith. I don't know if they start us with all the upgrades or not. High pierce armor and deal bonus to trebuchet. Wait, really? I thought they dealt bonus damage just to buildings. Strong versus buildings and archers. Man, I thought that I knew this game. So they're kind of like horseback riding huskarls plus bonus damage to buildings. That's alright, so I guess we're not going for knights, we should go for Tarkans. And actually, they already start us with the ability to make Tarkans here. So... Well, yeah, let's see. 3+2, whereas knights only have 2+2. And these guys deal bonus damage to buildings and apparently trebuchets. +1 pierce armor. But they have less damage overall than the cavaliers. I don't know, that is a tough decision. Because, I mean, they're both good. But certainly, if I go for Tarkans from the start of the game, they're probably better. Because they cost less gold, where gold is one of the most restricted resources here. And if they deal more damage to buildings, we have a lot of buildings to take out on this map. Additionally, if they deal bonus damage to siege, that's also very good. So yeah, and plus, that's without Elite Tarkin. So if I get Elite Tarkin as well, they'll be even better. So yeah, I guess we have to go Tarkans. That's... You're not the right one. You just stay in the back of the base. Actually, you guys, we kind of want to come out here. Because, yeah, they have their thing up. I'm being a bit slow. Elite Tarkin has 50% more HP? What the heck? That is way more durability. Alright, so let's send you guys in. We probably want to take out either their gate or their castle, or both. But probably the gate first, just so we can get straight in there and start taking out the town center. And red is coming at us full force now. Actually, no. Get rid of that. We need that. You guys need to keep making these guys. These dang scorpions. You guys need to pack up because you're about to get destroyed by that. That is a long-range freaking castle. Here, you guys get in there. And you guys are still making Tarkins. And our economy is pretty much stalled because I have not been paying attention to it at all. We need more farms, more gold. You guys pack up again. We need to take out that town center. They've started farming out here as well, which means we'll probably need to take out the castle too. Okay. Good. I like that they started us with some trebuchets. That's very helpful. Can you stop chasing scouts? No, not you. You. Okay, so we took out their town center. Okay, they have bad aim. That's good. We're taking out their castle. So focus the villagers. Guys, what did I say about scouts? I swear, like 50% of the time when I'm playing this game, I look over and my guys are always attacking scouts. I do have a lot of resources. Okay, that we need to go up. We need you guys to actually be doing. Okay. No, you. We probably need to repair that someday. Okay, and these guys haven't resigned, but they still have villagers out here, so we need to take those out. We'll pack you guys up. Start moving you up there. These guys will come in, finish off the rest of that. Okay. So I can't just go all Tarkin. Probably. Okay, here's more villagers. It kind of sucks because I can't know where all of the villagers are. So if I need to take out all of them, it's kind of a race to just track all of them down. I guess I could try to get spies, but that would take a little... Oh, hey, there they go. Okay. Good. That's one of 4. One of 3. It's one of some number. We need more things being built. Okay, that's a lot of units. And we've still got the wonder going. Man, a yellow versus orange all cavalry fight is so hard to tell what's happening. Everything just looks the exact same. Okay, they've all got armies running around now, so this won't be as easy as it was the first time taking out Pink's base. But we still got 200 years before the before the wonder is completed, so that should give us some time. We can get the hussars upgrade and start making some of them. Kind of bolster our units. We probably need more production, maybe. Alright, that's a lot of units. They're very adamant to just attack our siege. That is unfortunate. Well, I guess unfortunate, but also fortunate at the same time. Oh, get inside. Oh. Just try to leave, please. Just open the gate. Thank you. Thank you. You're very kind. Okay, well, the gate went down anyways, so. Yeah, and there goes the last of our trebuchets. That's fine. Yeah, I've tried to spend my resources, it's hard to keep track of everything. I don't know why, I'm like really bad at multitasking, and especially when I'm a bit tired, it's like I can only focus on one thing at a time. Okay, well, we got all of our units are very spread out. Why are they making those? This is like the last unit I would think that they would be needing right now. Okay, so let's make a few more of these just so that we can make more units at once, so I don't need to remember it as often. And let's see. We do have, we'll need a market just because we have a bunch of wood and nothing really being done with it. Okay. Most of their military is gone. We need to take out the wonder. Oh, there's a tower hiding back there. It's hard to see. It's also hard to tell when the Tarkans are actually attacking because their attack doesn't have nearly as much noise behind it. Okay, you guys keep the archers off of us. Everyone else just focus on the wonder. Why do they just have a trebuchet set up? It's not even shooting anything, it's just sitting there. That's kind of weird. Oh, great. Okay. Now you guys, let's see. Just build more Tarkans. You could build more trebs. That is true. I definitely could. I should probably do that. Okay, guys, you probably want to take out the castle. They do have murder holes though, so let's wait until we have a bigger force before dealing with that. Okay. Interesting. Interesting use of their resources there. Okay, keep killing the villagers wherever we can. I don't know where their town centers are. I think that was probably one of them. But I don't know. The other one might be There's another one towards Verona, which is orange, so... Oh, yeah, that is way harder. That is... It's not even in their base, that's in the other enemy's base. So I guess let's just ransack this whole area, take out whatever we can. Okay, you guys, we might also, as you said, might want, you know, cavalry archers, so let's make that at least an option for us. Let's gather all our guys together and attack the castle, because that's like the last threat in here. And then we've got to start turning our eyes towards orange, because their base is gonna be the next one that's an issue. Okay, well, thank you for the tip on how to get green out of there, because yeah, he was kind of the cornerstone of their defense. Because then if I tried to attack here, green would come in with their really overpowered units. So getting them out of the picture was definitely integral to our victory. Oh, and high red. That's a problem. Yeah. We do have a lot of resources, though. Might need more people on gold. Let's see. Well, Tarkins, we need... Let's see. This makes heavy cavalry archers, so let's do that there. Yeah, we just need more gold, which we could get. Let's go up here. Let's see, we have lots of everything. That is true. I could definitely go for saving the game, and that would make it harder to lose fully. Where the heck are these guys going? They're completely ignoring me and going, I guess, towards my castle? For the gold production, maybe? I don't know. Really? That's very annoying. Yeah, I've always hated when the AI just... No, I don't want you. Why are you even over here? I always hate it when the AI just goes straight for your units, or not even your units, like for your villagers and all your production. It's like, just attack my army, it's right here. What are you guys doing? Oh, I accidentally selected them because they were down here. Go get more gold. Because we need more gold. But other than that, we have a pretty good army going, even if we're pretty much out of all our money. So let's see. Purple's still alive, so they're probably still building armies and everything, which would be kind of a problem. A few trebuchets, that's true. They're not as mobile, but it would be good to have a few. Okay, and they keep sending villagers up here to try to man the farms, which I guess we could actually kind of use to our advantage. Where'd that come from? Oh, they have a siege workshop here. That makes sense. And we kind of need to stop playing around with purple, I think. Oh, that is true. So let's do that, and then just a bunch of hussars. Because, yeah, I was thinking, like, well, how am I supposed to spend all my food if I don't have any gold? But, yeah, I could just make hussars. Okay, we don't need to take out their houses at all, I don't think. Just take out their production, and they won't be able to do anything. And once we've gotten all their production gone down here, we'll just break out one of these gates and head straight for Orange. And they got a castle here too. That shouldn't be a big issue on its own. Oh, but it's in range of the gate. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Actually, you guys just go around, attack the castle directly. We didn't have the gold before, but make more trebuchets. Move this forward, probably. Oh, that is true. I did skip some, cav up, or some, like, archer upgrades earlier. Oh, that is... That's very loud. Also, we're gonna back up a bit. You guys... Those dang monks. Okay. Monks are taken out. Drew their army in here to kill them. That went well. Get the trebuchet set up. Ah. We need to move the army this way. Because we need to take out that wonder very, very, very soon. Let's see. Let's see. If Orange doesn't have a wall, they do. Okay. That's going to be a bit of a delay. Okay, don't take out my trebuchet. That's the only thing that's taking out that castle. You guys also move in. There's a lot of... How the heck? Okay, we can't fight them here. Hey, you guys stop fighting the castle. We got trebuchets for that. Okay, but this is a bit of a losing battle right here. Because how are hussars and archers going to take out paladins? Yeah, and their wonder has been up for too long. So, you know, that one attack not working basically dooms us to fail. Because, yeah, we can't make up an army that can beat hundreds of paladins in just, like, a couple minutes. And even if we did... Yeah, I suppose the halberdiers would work, but I need to make a bunch of barrackses. which will take a minute in and of itself just to do that. Okay, you guys, we don't need to be attacking this stuff anymore. That's not important. Oh, I did not research anarchy. That would be useful. Or is it anarchy or atheism? Because I think, yeah, wonder, that's the one. Okay, and now they have a lot of archers, which is probably good for me. Okay, you guys... I can just send those up here. Well, that'll give us an extra 100 years if we get it in time. Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah, what beats mass paladin? I guess the halberdiers are the only thing, which I need to get on making those. And you guys get back. Alright. So we'll just leave them be. Bring everybody back this way. And then once all of this is done, we'll make a bunch of halberdiers. And get that all figured out. And hopefully, we can use the cav on their archers, and everything else will take out their paladins. The purple's still fighting back because we can't take out their town center yet. Okay, you guys, we need more. Oh, we ran out of gold. Oh, that's bad. I kind of assumed we had pretty much infinite gold, and we most certainly do not. Yeah, that might be the end of it if we just run out of gold right there. Okay, I need to actually. These guys are still making units. We need to stop having them send that far in. Leave the market alive. I don't see why, but I guess I'll try to trade with it. Wait, you can trade with enemy market? What? You can do that? Where's the monk? Okay, but you have this gold down here. Okay. So we're getting gold not very quickly. We need this market. Sell our wood. Wait, but we need the wood. Well, we still have wood production. That's fine. Yeah, everything. I have basically just. And this got destroyed because I wasn't paying attention. We'll need to restart this again. There's way too much multitasking all over the map. And there's like timers on everything, so you can't just sit back and prepare. You just kind of need to go and get everything done within the set time frame, which is not easy to do. Yeah, and there goes all our food production. And where the heck are all those monks? Like, I hear them. They're blowing out my eardrums, but I certainly don't see where the heck they are. Oh, is it these guys? Are they literally just trying to convert my villagers and they keep dying because I have apparently that upgrade that makes it so your people die instead of being converted? Okay. So, unit composition wise for next time, we're going, because we have heresy, yeah. So we're needing to get the halberds, we're needing to go for a mix of Tarkans whenever we have gold and hussars whenever we don't. And then maybe some cav archers in the back just to get some extra DPS in. And we basically need to do enough damage. The other two don't need help. Oh, that's true. Yeah, but this guy, I kind of feel like we will. That was a lot of paladins. And why do they have one of Purple's town centers in their base? That's just unfair. Man, this is a lot. This is a big level. Okay, well, we're gonna restart. We're gonna try that one again because this attempt was just really kind of scuffed at times. All right. We'll do it more efficiently this time because we'll not spend 10 minutes trying to figure out, you know, where to place the town center over by the gold. Okay, and these guys need to start moving this way as well. Alright, and then on this hill here, you build the town center. Yeah, I mean, I like the aesthetics of the map. You know, it's a well-made map. It's just, yeah, the difficulty level of it is quite high. I mean, any level that has you be like 1 on 3 is gonna be very difficult. Okay, we need to get our production going. You guys aren't supposed to be on wood. We need our castle set up. Yeah, it's like they decided that the 4 enemies versus me wasn't enough, and they needed to put the time limit on it of the wonders. It's like, that's a bit overkill, don't you think? Okay, so we're not going knights, we don't need any of their upgrades. Gonna be making a lot of Tarkans for right now. Making the castle up on the hill. Get that damage bonus, apparently. Alright, so we can just set them to go to gold. Start making farms. And then we'll probably... we don't need those for a while, so let's build our market as well. And we're going to want to try to keep the purple market alive, because apparently you can trade with it. So yeah, let's build our market over here and just use this market to trade with purple. Okay. Now our castle's done. We'll send these guys to get gold. Now we have that, so we need to start sending these guys in because we need gold, or we need green to be gone ASAP. Let's start this time by taking out their castle, because that ended up being a much bigger issue than I thought. Guys, don't get overzealous. Okay, with all our archers actually, you know, alive, it makes their knights not as big of an issue. Okay, that's just great. Take out their siege. Okay, and their gates are almost down. There we go. Oh, they have their trebuchet on the inside. That's not good. Yeah, just move these guys back a bit. We need you guys to start making some of that. You guys need to actually start making these. Okay, you guys need to move back in. We need to take this out. Why were you in there? Why are you guys in there alone? Where the heck did you guys come from? Yeah, we have the castle. So yeah, I need to get the upgrade for the elite Tarkans for sure. Take out the trebuchet so that our trebuchets can get in there. Okay, we need to keep production here going. Not let our economy stagnate. Okay, that's bad. I forgot to take Attila out of the army, and now he's gonna die. Get back to the castle. Okay, they're not in range of that. We also don't have an army. I told you guys to back up. Why did you not back up? He's fine. Yeah, he's all right. He'll recover. Okay, just hang out by the castle. It'll protect us from their paladins for the moment. Okay, and you guys need to keep making these, which you can never make very many of. Because we don't have any food. Because we keep making villagers to make more food, so it's kind of a vicious cycle. Okay, we do need elite Tarkans, but that's 1,000 food. I don't know when the heck we're gonna get to that. Alright, we got a good army going again. So let's see if we can't pull any remaining units they have to our castle. Man, Tarkin's line of sight really sucks. Do they even have any more units? I'm not seeing any. Okay, I guess they have none. That's what we're gonna assume. Okay, and there's the timer. That's started. I swear I was able to get this done a lot sooner last attempt. Which is always what sucks about having to restart, is sometimes you did something very well that you don't even realize you had done very well. And then you can't do it as well the second or third time. And they're gonna take out all of our trebuchets with that. But we took out their town center, which means green is basically gonna die eventually. Okay, good. Trebuchets are still alive. You guys need to find the rest of their villagers. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I had a good chance of beating it the first time if I had just handled my money a bit better. And this time it's like, we got a giant red army that's completely unbeatable unless I bring back all my units, which we need these out here to kill their villagers, or else green is just gonna keep being an issue. Yeah, it's like I know all the basic things. Like I know the order of operations. I need to take out green and then purple. But at the same, yeah, it's just I just need to do it better. But I kind of feel like my mind is too hazy right now for me to be able to keep all of this in mind. Which is weird because it's like I didn't get bad sleep last night. It's just I can feel like a haze in my mind that's making it so I just am only doing like one action at once. I need to really multitask to get all this done simultaneously. You know, because I need to manage my economy over here, manage my army in here, economy up here, production over here. All that's just at the start of the game. I already have 3 different places to be managing all simultaneously. This is a tough level. I don't know. I almost am tempted to like move on to a different campaign and come back to this once I have more experience, because you know it has been a long time since I played this game extensively, so maybe playing some of the other campaigns all the way through would give me the insights and skill. 2 town centers at the start and 10 stables plus the castle. That is a lot of buildings, but I do have plenty of wood. So yeah, I could definitely try to go for that. Because yeah, there's the town center here and town center here. But 10 stables? How am I even... Are you sure I'm even going to have enough money to have all 10 stables running all the time? Because that's a lot of production. Although I guess that's kind of the point, is you're supposed to upscale everything to be as big as possible. Yeah, I think, especially because I am supposed to be ending in like 20 minutes here, I think I'm going to be saving this level for a bit later, because I think this is the last level of this campaign anyways. So we're going to leave that for the moment at this, and we'll come back to that once I feel I'm a bit more apt at that. So I was gonna go for one of these 3 next. Which one would you suggest? Because these are all the one sword things. I kind of assume that the Age of Kings campaigns would be the easier, because the Conquerors, I feel, made it a bit more difficult, but I'm not sure. I might just go, like, leftwards if there's not really... I do remember El Cid. That was a very story-driven one, I think. So I don't know. Oh, Joan of Arc has a lot of no build. Yeah, and I'm pretty good at those, just because if I can put all my energy into micro, then I'm actually good at microing, but if I'm trying to do both of them, I just end up focusing entirely either on one or the other. So I might actually be good at Joan of Arc. So yeah, let's go Joan of Arc, because this is a good one.
February 19th, Army camp near Vaucouleurs. This morning I awoke to visions of fire and steel. These nightmares come more often, now that I've seen my beloved France eaten away by years of war. I wandered through camp, ignoring the new snowfall, but observing the wounds and weariness of every soldier under my command. Observing the desperation in their eyes. It was then that I first saw the girl. She told us that her name was Joan. She told us she was but a peasant who did not know how to ride or fight. She told us that she intended to rescue France. The darkness lifted from the men's souls. Her voice rang with conviction, and we drank in her every word. I may have lost my faith, but Joan has not lost hers, and that is enough for me.
I really like the little story segments they give.
Joan has asked our ragged band of soldiers to take her to Chinon, where the rightful ruler of France, the Dauphin, hides from his foes. The war-torn land in between is infested with enemy marauders, and we will lose many men. Death is by now an old companion, but for Joan, we will face it again.
I also think that Joan of Arc is probably my favorite historical figure.
Bonjour, Joan. My colleague and I will escort you to the chateau of the Dauphin, or else we will die trying.
I am Jean de Metz, and I will protect you with my life. You are Joan of Arc. I have heard your claims and believe what you say. We will
See, I
follow
remember
you
this.
to
They give
Chinon.
you a bunch of units
You might
right
have
at the
need
start.
of a few archers on the road ahead.
Indeed we will.
We must be wary on the road ahead. Our enemies, the English, are out in force, and their Burgundian allies are thick as rats. Discretion is the better part of valor.
That is true. That is very true.
Okay.
So let's see. Do we... I'm pretty sure she had, like, bonus damage against animals or something, didn't she? Or do we just fight them with everyone? Okay, but these guys are all... Okay, yeah, the wolves are easy. We'll leave our normal units a bit further back.
Look out! A battle rages ahead! Stay back, lest we be caught in the crossfire.
Yes, I remember this.
Another glorious loss for France. I hope you really can turn the tide of this war, Joan of Arc.
Yeah, and it is quite sad the way that Joan of Arc's story ends, but certainly it's all just kind of part of the tragedy of her story, which to me makes it, you know, better, but certainly it should have ended a lot better for her. You know, because wasn't she like burned at the stake or something? In some way she was executed, and it was like, that's not really fair for saving the entire country, you know? But it is what it is, you know, that's just how history is pretty crappy most of the time, you know?
Highwaymen preying on helpless travelers? What has become of our homeland?
Helpless. We're like a small army. I don't know. I don't know. Hopeless or helpless would be used to describe this little army. Also, I don't know if we even need to destroy these, but I usually do. The campaign is your favorite guy in the whole game. Who might that be? Is it one of these two? He's a crazy person? Ah. I seem to remember that guy. Okay, this...
A Burgundian encampment! We'll never get through that wall without siege equipment.
I agree. I assume that means we go a different direction. I mean, I guess we could try to go around that way, but I assume they don't just want me skirting around the fortified enemy base.
Venison.
Venison indeed. Sadly, we can't really gather any of it. Okay, that's a tower. I probably should just have these knights. Do they have any? No, the knights, they're fast, but they don't have any vision, so... Let's explore around. I'm attempting to. There's a lot of nooks and crannies in these maps that, you know, because there's the broken bridge. I don't think we can go that way. So we can go up this way, which looks to be a path, or try to skirt around their base this way. There's just a little campfire there. That's all that's left of their entire little, like, house and outpost thing. I mean, those weren't even really attacking us, but never be too careful. They looked at me funny. Okay, that's... So all these hero units regen, right? I kind of feel like, for at least the bandits, these guys alone could have handled them. Like, that entire time. Okay, so there's nothing up there. So there's no use getting all my regular units injured, who I can't recover, if I can just use the hero units and leave these guys as reserve. So that's probably what I'll do. Also, I'm just exploring because you told me to explore around and I'll find something, so I'm kind of expecting to just find something random somewhere around here. Although I don't know if they'd place something up the shoreline that you're not even really supposed to be able to navigate. Well, it wasn't up there. We'll just move back down this way.
Oui. Okay.
Yeah, the saddest thing is that it's like if Joan of Arc and the way her story ended was like an isolated incident, that would be bad enough, but it kind of sucks that that's how pretty much all female historical figures were treated, you know, because up until the modern era, women weren't really treated all that well. So it's like, it's very sad that any hero in history that happens to be female ends up generally having a tragic past, you know.
We will carry that ram along with us. It may yet be of use.
So let's see, I can have 6 in it. Actually, you're not the thing I'm trying to select. You two, get in there. So we'll keep the spearmen out, the men-at-arms go into the ram. And that's fast, okay.
Oil. Certes.
Okay, and let's
Qu'est fait?
bring these guys in the front again.
Are you
All
mad?
you guys...
Across that bridge lies a Burgundian castle and many men. Turn back at once.
I didn't know.
Oui.
He's like, are you mad? It's like, bro, I'm just ignorant. How am I supposed to know there's a castle over there?
Prêt.
Okay, then I guess we go up this direction? Or are we supposed to go back and attack the camp over here? I don't know. Kind of feel like that's still a bit intense for us. But this looks to be a dead end. So I guess going back and attacking this encampment is the only option. Unless there's another path that I'm just somehow not seeing. Yeah, certainly when there's a scripted message to play that says, "You fool, turn back," I kind of feel like that's a pretty clear sign that I do not want to attack that.
Libé.
So yeah, I guess we'll come back and we'll ram down this encampment here. We got a ram with some men inside. We're unstoppable. I wish it was that easy.
Pirax. Oil. Pirax. Certes. Qu'est fait?
So let's see. There's a tower there and a tower here. Hopefully neither of them are in range to hit my ram when it's at the gate. This is a lot less to keep track of. I definitely like the slower pace of this. Okay, that's a problem.
Prêt.
And this thing just keeps getting stuck on this tree. Oh, get inside. Everyone get inside. Yes. They made my life a lot easier with that.
French don't know when to give up.
No, we don't. Okay, why are you not attacking? I tell you, attack the gate, and you do not. Yeah, because now, we thought they were trapped in there with us, but we're trapped in there with them. And we want our ram to take out the towers. Okay, but that seemed to be all the units they had. So let's just leave the rest to our rams. Oh, and they don't even... Wait, they don't even have, murder holes. Not only its movement, but its damage too? Really? I mean, I kind of assumed that. But it doesn't really say it on here, so...
Oil. Libé.
Okay, we can send our units in,
Qu'est fait?
except for you guys. You guys stay back. Because it doesn't have murder holes, so we can just kind of go right up to it and take minimal damage. So long as the pathing actually works right.
Okay.
Alright, so we've taken out this random base. One of those things they don't say. Yeah, I'm starting to learn there's a lot of things they keep from us in this game. Like, what's that about?
Prêt.
Okay, so let's move our heroes forward, see what the rest of the base is like.
Oui.
Okay, and there's a little crossing here. So I guess that's the pathway they've been defending.
Okay.
Okay, more wolves. Your strategy guides, that's true. They didn't want to have all of their strategies out in the light, because then nobody would buy their books. It's a very good point.
Virax. Certes. Libet. Certes. Oil. Libet. Virax.
An ambuscade! There are Burgundian soldiers everywhere! Hurry west to the river where we can make our escape!
Ah,
Certes. Oil. Libet.
that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot of soldiers.
Libet.
That is the problem of not having all my units on me.
Prêt.
Okay, you guys get in there. Hopefully this connects up so we can just pick up everyone. And the ram can go on the boats, I assume. Although it seems kind of weird to me. How, like, the ram is as big as the boat. Transport's full. Okay. We don't... The transport's not full. Neither of them are full. I guess it just doesn't need to empty... Oh, you need to empty the ram. That makes more sense. I still don't think we'll have enough space for all these. Oh no, we're gonna have just enough if this only takes one spot. Hey, okay. Just enough space. That's very nice. You know, if even one of my units had survived longer, we would have had too many. So let's see. We were supposed to start from here, so I assume we go straight across to the other side of the river. Kind of towards this thingamawhat's it here. Okay, no, that's nothing. I was like, is this the area I'm supposed to be placing the units in? But no. Yeah, it is pretty interesting how, you know, you can have the ram, the elephant, anything in the same one spot on a transport boat. It's like, that shouldn't work, but apparently it does. Also, all of this is cliff and forest, so I guess I was supposed to come downstream to drop them off. It isn't giving me much, you know, much direction on that. But that's fine. We'll find it. Okay. That is a problem. First they don't tell me where to go, and then they have galleons shooting at my units. Oh, look, a place to land. Ah. Those aren't enemies. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. That is the opposite of what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted my hero units to go into the dangerous situation, not my regular ones. Okay, thank you. Okay, apparently the highwaymen are taken out. This doesn't have all the units in it, so get in there. Okay, is that it? Yeah. Yeah, and so then we'll go talk to these guys.
To lead the French army.
Such confidence I have not seen since this war began.
Very well. You have 6
I assume there's not much over here, because I don't know. I mean, there are the highwaymen all died, so I assume if there was any threat or anything over here, it would have been them. So yeah, that's all nothing. Why they would put a freaking galleon in between me and the place I'm actually supposed to land. I have no idea.
Okay.
Cueilleur, certes. Livet. Oyel.
Oui.
But yeah, have you ever played Age of Mythology?
Livet.
Because this is reminding me a lot of that, with just having like the invincible hero units that you just always send ahead because you can revive them. Of course, here you can't revive them, but they at least regenerate.
Que fait? Certes. Livet.
Okay.
Okay, you guys move on. We'll just send the ram to get that.
Cueilleur.
Here they come! Fire!
Oh, my scorpion. What the heck, guy?
Prêt. Oyel. Cueilleur. Livet.
Prêt.
Yeah, Age of Mythology is great. I actually, before getting into the Age of Empires series with streaming all this, I did the entire Age of Mythology campaign on Titan difficulty. So... Oh, really? Interesting. Is it the auto build button? Because that is something I was wanting when I jumped over to this game. I was like, where's the auto build? I need it.
Oyel.
Oh, they use the Norse gathering. That's pretty cool, actually. I always thought the Norse way of gathering was very unique.
Virax. Livet. Certes. Virax.
Chinon, we have made it.
Certes.
We have made it.
Oyel.
I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be dangerous or not. Because I don't remember this part.
Que fait? Livet.
I mean, they're letting us in, so we'll just assume that this is no tricks up their sleeves. Interesting. I love how it's like, oh, there's the Franks, and then there's the army of the Franks. It's just this one guy, one militia. That's the entire army.
Cueilleur. Oyel. Certes.
I know that that's like the
Que fait?
faction that was out on the battlefield earlier and stuff.
Of the Dauphin.
The Chateau of the Dauphin. Indeed. So I guess we'll leave these guys out here.
Prêt.
Yeah, they're not doing so well these days. It's just one militia. That's their whole army. Okay, we are here.
The Dauphin will see you now.
Oh, of course they will. Let's see. Not much changed. Okay. They call the king the dolphin. I don't think... Is that actually how it's spelled? Dolphin? I mean, they say just Dauphin, but...
As Joan's footsteps
Oh my
echoed down
gosh.
the marbled hall of the chateau, the fat and whispering dukes did naught but stare. The Dauphin himself seemed afraid as she kissed his feet. My gentle Dauphin,
Oh, they don't spell it, but that's what it means. Really?
why does England
that was
claim
actually
what
the-
is ours? Why are you
Interesting.
not crowned King of France, as is your right? The courtiers began to murmur. The Chamberlain whispered lies into the Dauphin's ear. But the Dauphin pushed the Chamberlain away and rose to meet Joan's gaze. She stands only to the shoulder of the shortest man, but all of us must look up to speak to her. I know not what silent conversation passed between the Dauphin and his would-be savior, but it was obvious that His Majesty was in the same thrall as we.
Interesting. Nice. So let's see. Not return to next level, I guess.
March 26th, Chinon. It is one thing for a band of dispirited soldiers to put their trust in a teenage girl. It is entirely another for that girl to be given command of the army of an entire nation. We
I don't know,
were
it seems reasonable to me.
filled with pride. when we heard the Dauphin's heralds pronounce Joan the Maid as commander of the army of France. So that she may look like a general, the Dauphin presented Joan with a great war.
Seems legit indeed.
A suit of white armor. Joan instructed me to look for an ancient sword buried beneath the altar of a local church.
That's normal.
I was skeptical. But not only did the man unearth a rusted blade, but we found that the sword had belonged to Charlemagne, grandfather of France.
Also, is that how they pronounce it? I thought it's
I
Charlemagne.
shall not doubt her word again.
I think they just said like Charlemagne, and it's like that's.
Joan
Is that how the French say that?
And had it blazoned upon her battle standard. Wherever Joan goes, the standard goes also. It goes with us to Orléans. The city of Orléans is one of the finest in France, but it is under siege by our enemies. England and Burgundy is about to fall. This war has dragged on.
It's a nice city.
Years, with precious few French victories.
They just sneak in the French accents whenever they feel like it. Yeah.
They will receive Joan of Arc.
Well, it's especially confusing because they keep calling her Joan, which is like the English pronunciation, right? Because it's supposed to be Joan. You know, kind of like how John is Jean. So that would be Joan. I don't know. It just seems like they're doing half of a French accent. Like they can say the chateau, but they can't say Joan. You know? It's thrown in wherever they feel like it. All right. She must survive. The cathedral must remain standing, of course. And de Blois. Okay. Nice.
The Duke d'Alençon, milady. I will proudly ride with you to Orléans.
She's pretty powerful. It's like me adding le in front of words to speak French. Yeah. I mean, that's legit right there. That's how you do it. You know, just throw some honhons, some baguettes, and whammo. You're French.
Our city needs help. The English are coming.
Bon chance,
I've heard that more than once. You know, everyone says the English are coming at some point in history, I'm fairly certain. You know them English. Oh gosh. Oh, and these guys suck.
This Burgundian rebel shall not stop us.
That was a pretty tough force. I don't think just wait.
Okay.
What the heck happened to your horse?
Firax. Certes.
You what? She still has her stats, but only her moving animation has the horse. This game. Okay, we'll move forward with just the heroes, but back up to the rest of the units should that, you know, become an issue. But it's nice that they gave her a horse now, so, you know, we can ride ahead faster.
Welcome to Blois, Joan of Arc. The army of France is yours to command.
Well, I know France was doing quite poorly, but, this is the army of France? That's a little sad. Also, why would you give me all these trade carts? Oh, when you deliver the carts, okay. I was like, where do I trade with them?
Oh yeah. Leave it.
Now, on to Orléans. We need to get our supplies past the English.
I mean, that actually makes sense. You know, because a city in and of itself is really sturdy as long as you can get supplies in and out of the city. So it would be a big job to just be in charge of getting supplies in. I love how every time she jumps off the horse, she just gets back into the little little like maid rags.
Oh yeah.
It's very true. Or if, you know, something happens like them burying the... I don't remember what battle it was, but it was the one with the winged hussars. It was that battle, and I think during that battle they actually buried a bomb underneath the walls. So that is like a quite the concern also. Yeah, Vienna, I think it was it. Because yeah, it's not always that they just get starved out, but every so often they actually get that, you know, actually get through the wall, which is, to be fair, a lot more rare. Get that guy. Man, just imagine if they converted Joan of Arc. They just get one monk out there, convert the leader of their entire army, and then you just lose the campaign immediately. Okay, well, let's actually... We're gonna send her in to see if this has... Okay, it does. We need to send everyone in. Yeah, essentially. That's pretty much what they would have to say. Like, just like, hey, you want to join the English side? And she's like, sure. Like, how does that even work? It doesn't make sense. But I think her being, like, the hero unit makes her immune to conversion, hopefully. Explore the river to the left, huh? I'm assuming on this side of the river. Ah, that will be useful probably. I mean, unless there's just like a bridge over here. I don't know. They might still come in handy though. Can't leave my carts behind. It's like I get to the end of the level, like why isn't it? Why aren't I winning? It's just I completely forgot and left all the carts behind halfway through the level. Which, yeah, I suppose if we had found the boats earlier, we could have just bypassed that entire camp. That's, yeah, I probably should have found those a bit sooner. But I had no idea they were even there, so, yeah. Either way, we didn't lose that many units, so we're probably still fine. Okay, we just got a whole city. That's nice. Bring these guys up this way.
Jean the maid has come. We are saved.
Are you now? You got me some villagers, but not really any resources to get, so... Is this the city? Is this where I just need to send in all the trade carts? Is that might be it. But I don't see any cathedral, so I doubt that that's it. That's probably... Oh wait, there's a cathedral. Okay, never mind.
Hola! Jean of Arc has brought us supplies. Now we can muster the forces we need to raise one of the English castles.
She just keeps... What the heck is she doing? Okay, but that got me money. One of the English castles. Destroy one English castle. Okay. So I just need enough to destroy one. That shouldn't be too hard, right? They don't start us with much. They like give us all these cool high-level units, and then they're like, yeah, just figure it out for yourself from there. We're not gonna start you with any upgrades or anything. We're also in the feudal age, so we don't get much. Yep, going up would be, yeah. How hard can it be? Famous last word. Yeah, that's probably true. Hey, Jaune, go scout. You're you know, expendable enough, right? Yeah, we're probably gonna go for infantry because it didn't look like we got any like cavalry upgrades. You don't even get knights. Okay, so they got a wall and a tower. That'll be fun. And they have longbowmen. Alright then. Save the game. That's probably a good idea. Wigondi. It's a French word. Totally. It's not just Wigondi. But you know, it's fine. Alright, so they got a wall. I assume this is the way in, and they had a bunch of archers. So we're gonna need a lot more units for this. And we don't really have any way of making money, it looks like. I guess that we have a good amount of wood, so we can make farms. But it kind of feels like they just want us to make units with what they give us and then make do from there. Read the Franks' powers. I mean, that's kind of a funny way to say it, but I guess it works. Let's see. Foragers work faster, castles cost less, and mill technologies are free. I guess the cavalry hit points are pretty important. They give me any other? No, that's the only barracks they give me. Okay, leave the scout alone. And to kill the castle itself, we're either gonna need to just smack it for a while, or we're gonna need like trebuchets, which would be the next age, which means we would need to build up money for quite a long time before we get that. Do you think we could just go out with this? I don't think we could. I'm kind of feeling like they wouldn't let me do that. Let's see. Probably want more armor and more attack for our people. At least Castle Age and some rams. That probably is a good idea. It's just that'll take a while. Alright, but I guess we can start getting our economy going. And we can fill the rams with these guys, I suppose. Because, yeah, definitely some rams would be good. Can we not make... Yeah, no, Siege Workshop is Castle Age. Sad. Got 8 villagers. Hey, that's a lot. You know, 8 is like twice as many as 4. So, you know, if you say it that way, it sounds like a lot. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it is definitely a walled city. I guess they are stone walls, which is quite nice. That doesn't look good. That looks the opposite of good. Can this... Okay, it can shoot them. That's good. So their archers shouldn't be making much progress against that at all. We're just living off straggler trees.
Bûcheron, oil, pastisseur.
Okay, we don't even have enough stone for a castle. So we're gonna need to buy some stone. Might as well do that right now. Okay, they're just... Oh, they're going to attack my dock. Okay, that's what they're trying to do. Interesting. Okay, how much does this cost? 800 food, only 200 gold. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we just can't really get much of anything until then. What are you shooting at? Is he... Interesting. I don't know what the heck he was shooting at in this forest here, but, you know, good for him. Okay, good luck with that. More villagers is a good idea. That's true. Just I'm just hesitant to make more and more villagers. Because I'm in that mindset where it's just like, we just gotta make just enough units to get that castle down. Not, you know, do a whole conquest. But it's probably gonna end up being more of a whole conquest. Realistically. Let's see, how much does a gate cost? 30? I was thinking we could put a gate over here and start getting these trees. Because we don't have any good wood supply inside the walls, obviously, so getting a good wood supply outside the walls would be next best option. That's a problem. That's a problem. Realistically, yeah. Realistically, it's gonna be a bit of a process to get this one castle down. They say it like it's such a simple thing, but that's probably gonna take a little bit of doing. Out of their way. Okay, they leave right as it's about to break. That's good for me. Oh, great.
You must save Orleans.
Yeah, that's... Oh, and villagers suck in this game. What the heck? Yeah, I was not paying attention to the... Get fletching? That's probably a good idea. I was not paying attention to the gate, and my villagers just left it open. Oh, and they have those. That's a problem. Oh, we can get this. Okay. Yeah, we'll send the knights out to take out their... everything out there. My idea of going outside the walls for wood is becoming less and less realistic. Okay, get back inside. You've lost too many games just by forgetting that the door is open? Yeah. It happens. Much more often than anyone would like to admit, I'm sure. Okay, stop going outside. Stop, please stop going outside. You're just opening it for the enemy. Control thyself. Bro, their bloodlust is insatiable. Lock the door. Lock it. Nobody comes in or leaves. Thank you. Okay, we're almost to the castle age. Then we need rams. Oh wait, we could make just a castle, actually. Expand to the left. I mean, I don't know what is to the left. I was thinking of expanding upwards just so that we'd be closer to the enemy castle. Let's see. We could use the castle, if I'm going to be making a castle, to secure some wood. So yeah, let's go out. Let's make our castle. Okay, going this way. Right, because the gate's locked. I remember. Just keeps fighting the monk. Deserved. So if we make our castle like right over here, we can defend all that wood. That is true. That is very true. Why are you guys still in there? Okay, unlock the gate. It's fine. Bring these people out here. Get them on the castle too. Didn't put it on the hill. That's true. There's a hill right there. I could have just put it up there, but I did not think of it. I mean, I just learned this information today. I'm not really able to keep that in mind. Let's get our armors and other such researches going. She keeps being like Schrodinger's cavalry. She's both a cav unit and a maid at the same time. Also, we may have gone to the Castle Age, but nothing looks like it's Castle Age, so that's fine. Okay. Just finish the castle, please. Thank you. That's a lot of enemies. Okay, but here we can make these guys. What do they cost? Food and gold. Now here's an idea. Get like, how, okay. Is it common knowledge as to how many of these guys it takes to take down a castle? And do you know that exact number? And could I make that many and just blitz 12 for a castle? So you're telling me we send the army in, we make 14 of these guys, we send the army in, 2 on the wall, straight in, get the castle. And my army just stays here to like soak up fire. I like this plan. Some will die, that's true, but I think the army can make up for any lost damage. Okay, we can make 15 right there. Easy as that. So inefficient. Well, you know how I am. Inefficiency is just how I do sometimes. Plus, I mean, how can you say no to just throwing a bunch of kamikaze barrel wielding people, you know? You were writing the answer before I asked because you're just sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the obvious answer, you know? That's a lot of units. So long as they just keep attacking they just keep attacking the castle and we're fine. Okay, turns out castle does not have, I could have sworn it did have murder holes, but apparently not. But that's fine. We'll just need to defend it a bit more than I thought we would. These guys build pretty slowly. Or just place some walls. You know, I think that's just too simple. You know, that's too good of an answer. We can't do that. Okay, that's a problem. That has escalated since I last looked over there. You guys are gonna need to go back and probably deal with that. I don't know. Our petards aren't done yet. We should probably be making stuff in here too. I didn't even remember that we have this as an option. Okay, we have some time there. This isn't going to be done for a little bit. But we kind of just need to go and hope that whatever we make in town will be strong enough. Okay, we don't even have gold to do that, so that's fine. We got this. I have a feeling the devs knew we were going to try to do this, and that's why they beefed up defenses around this forest. Yes, but they're not even attacking the cathedral just yet. Okay, they just keep running around, leading us on this wild goose chase. Just stand still and let us kill you, please. Oh. 4 for walls? Okay, that's that changes things a bit. And our entire army's dead because catapults. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it almost killed the thing, but it's not nearly enough. And all these freaking archers. Yeah, so they don't even go for the cathedral. Like, you can just kind of leave that there. So I don't know. Okay, hero dude's about to die, which is not at all preferable. But we're kind of at the very end of our resources here. Knights and skirmishers, that's probably accurate. Okay, well, we're through the wall. But that's not gonna help us. Because we don't have enough of these guys. Oh, I guess we do. Yeah, we have exactly enough for the castle. If we could just muster enough forces to push these guys into the castle, then we're good. That's... oh no. Get out of there. No. These frickin' archers, and why is everyone so slow? Just move. Okay, we need another one of these, but we can't. And the cathedral's probably gonna be taken down any minute now. Do we have a market? We do. Where do you guys keep going? Guys, we're literally trying to conserve units and you're running off trying to attack scouts. Okay, just keep making spearmen. They're good. Pin cushions. We need another one of these guys. Maybe a few more. We also want our archers out here. Okay, we got him. That's the last guy we need. Now everybody into position, quickly. If we can pull this off, then we might be able to end the stream only slightly late. You guys just run in there, be as annoying as possible. Just get everyone to attack you. In. I said in. Okay, just keep attacking them. Don't attack the... don't. No.
Since we are generous people, we will allow you to stay in Orleans. But France belongs to England now. Never forget that.
Dang it. No. I was like 2 seconds away from being victorious there, because we took out the castle, but then Joan died after we already won. Okay. 2 seconds away. That was so close. Yeah, I am too tired to get to be able to do all this. But anyways, we are like half an hour after we were supposed to end the stream. So we're gonna be ending it now. We're gonna do this one better next time. Huh. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the it did technically work. It did. If I had just done it slightly better, you know, like possibly not sending Joan of Arc in with the other units, then maybe we would have won. But I did not have that kind of foresight, you know? I kind of just was like, okay, we need to send all our units in and we'll win. But that's not how it works. So, cause yeah, when I saw that the castle fell, I was like, yes. And then when I looked down and saw Joan die, I'm like, what's gonna happen? Oh no. So yeah, that was close, but we won. I don't play a ton of Age of Empires 2, so probably, especially because I don't do it competitively, certainly. But thank you for the offer, certainly. But we're gonna end the stream, and we're gonna do the raid thing that I always do. But yeah, I kind of wish that worked. That would have been a really good ending. Yeah, I mean, I stream every day. I don't always stream Age of Empires 2, but certainly I'll be here tomorrow. So I hope to see you around more. But yes, that'll be all. We're raiding into Morg. She's basically the person we always raid into. And she's playing Baldur's Gate 3. So that's gonna be fun. I'm quite late. I usually, raid into her right at about 3 o'clock, but that level, that's part of the reason why I was like rushing in that level so much. So, because I was like, I gotta get the stream done, but it did not work out. So, yeah. Anyways, see you guys around next time and all that. Goodbye. Hey, it's not dirty. You'd be taking that as an innuendo there, Jay. I do plenty of innuendos on their own to not need to make more. Okay.